Evening all. There's no music playing. It's just me, only me, just my voice for the day because we are going to be enjoying a first ever tryout. It's not guaranteed that I'm going to keep doing this, but I just want to try it out and see what is the feeling like because some of you stated you want to see it happen. And so I decided to launch a coaching stream. So, if any of you ever feel like you don't strategize very well in this game, you want to know what you're doing wrong and all that sort of thing, I thought this stream would be very helpful because we get to see how other players are thinking when they play the game. What the fuck? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, that was my. That music came from the Valorant competition. I realized that I'm streaming at the same time as the VCT Copenhagen, and I wanted to watch that competition, but I'm like, I'll just stream with you guys today. I'll watch the Valorant competition like later on when I end the stream. I hope PaperX wins. Over there, basically it's PaperX versus Optic first, and then it's gonna be Fnatic versus. It should be Fnatic versus FTX afterwards. I'm very curious to see what will happen. But yeah, that one I shall watch it later when the stream is over. So there's that. In any case, yes, welcome everybody. Hope you all can enjoy your time today. So there's only one person who requested for a bit of a teaching time. It's Yukino herself. Is there anybody else who wants? I wouldn't know. If any of you want to try, please feel free to ask in stream requests. I wouldn't mind. I do think I probably have time to do like 2 or 3 people today. How will coaching work? I don't know. We will go with the flow. Okay, I will put you in the call and then I'll see what will happen. All right. So that is the goal of today. I believe for Yukino, I'm helping out with IS2. There was another person, Nerif as well, who requested for IS2 help, and he's not free right now, so I will do him for another day. So there's that. Is today the 2.5 anniversary live stream? No. Tomorrow is the 2.5 anniversary live stream. Yeah. Is base coaching fine too? No. There's no point to coach a base. There's only point to coach like some gameplay. So there's that. Alright, you all excited for that? I don't really have much going on in my account right now, by the way, also. Just to quickly share what's my progress. You gotta max your 4 stars first. Nah, you don't need to max your 4 stars. The lower the level, I think the better it'll be. The higher the level also interesting. Like if you're a high level player and then you can't like do certain stages, you feel like you're struggling in the game, like feel free to ask as well. Because I wouldn't mind helping you out. Because then that way we get to fix the errors. Like some of you who are super busted meta operators. Like I want to see why someone who could have a really good account still struggle in certain stages. So there's that. But yeah, I've got most of the artifacts already, even down below. I'm missing the bear artifact. I finally got the excessiveness artifacts, but I couldn't even use it because I had 1 HP. I haven't found a bunch of stuff yet, but eventually I will. So there's that. I have 4 more different stuff that I need to do. So if I just I can't show it to you all, but I have like 4 more modifiers that I need to do, and then that's it for me. I mean, I can end the run. Should I just end the run? No, I'll keep the run there because that run is a pretty whatever. I'll restart. Then I can show it to you all. Like, have a look at. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I didn't mean to click. I was supposed to show you the modifiers. Yo, Cookie, what are you doing? You dumb. Oh my god, clear my stamina. Come on, don't fret. It's fine. Yeah, my brain is very laggy. Oh, there you go. I finally got like new item there. Any other new items that I got? I haven't found some of like the super rare stuff. I'm very curious about these two and how strong they are. Yeah. Permission to take a leave in about an hour to. Oh, of course. I want to watch the Paper Rex competition as well, but I will tune in later on. Is JTA3 coachable? I don't see why not. Yeah. But I think IS2 is a perfect place to coach people because I get to see like what goes through your head when they play. that particular, like all the different stages. Like, what are you thinking of when you do it? So there's that. Yeah, but just to show you all the modifiers, there you go. Leader squad, support squad is not done. Research squad and first class squad. Like, I have 4 more to go. Then that should be all my artifacts. It's collected. Is collecting all the items important? No. It's important to me because I want to make a video out of it. Like, I want to make a video to show you guys every single item in the game and then show you all what I feel are things that I like and what I don't like. Most likely when I do my relic video, right, I'll probably timestamp it according to the tab. So I'll timestamp like survival support, then the gear of fight, professional tools, so that y'all can like skip to that part. Then if you are tired of watching me review a certain relic, you can be off, you come back to that very section. Because they did section a lot of the artifacts quite nicely to make it easy to look at. So yeah, I won't tier list the relics, I think. Because I honestly think the tier list, the relics are all pretty darn good. It really depends on what you're doing in the run. So I find it hard to really gauge. I feel like tier list is very respective to you as a player. So there's that. Alright, anyways. Is there a lot of people here now? Who's here? I've been only streaming for about 10 minutes. Alright. Shall I invite Yukino? I hope you're not nervous, Yukino, because I'm more nervous than you. Or at least I want to believe so. I gave you a call, yeah? Let me go for it. Yo. Um,
Hi.
hello. 等一下 Hold on. If you're watching my stream, right, Yukino, you can turn it off. Because if not, you're gonna get confused. Like, as in, you can pause the screen. If not, you're gonna hear 2 of me.
I muted the stream. Or more like
Yeah.
muted.
Okay. Do we have... Okay, wait. I need you to do something real quick. Within your chat, right, can you delete the email and the code?
Like Discord's being whacked.
It's fine. You're using a laptop mic, is it?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, you're calling from phone. Then you can stream from phone also.
Yeah.
Won't be laggy in any way?
Don't think so.
Do you often, like, have you done that before to stream and call your friends at the same time?
For Genshin, yeah, a lot.
Okay, if you tell me for Genshin it works, it definitely will work for Arknights. Because Genshin is Genshin's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
harder game to do. Who's your favorite Genshin character?
Xiao and
Oh, Xiao's a
Azuha?
good one. And who? Kazuha. Who are my favorite Genshin characters if I pick Genshin? My favorites would be... I think my favorites would be Xiao, Cookie, and um Arataki. Yeah.
Ito
I
and
think those would be
Shinobu.
my favorites. Yeah. I had a friend that I met recently when we went for dinner, and we were saying that I was like, oh my god, you have a Ito keychain, so you must be playing Genshin a lot. And she's like, no, I don't play Genshin. I just really like the character, so I bought his keychain.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yes. So there's that. Uh, Ito is a very fun personality. That's why. Okay, you managed to delete all the quotes. I tried to delete
Yeah.
the quotes also.
Quotes too.
Yeah. I mean, they expired already, lah, but like, just get them off, lah.
Okay.
Hey, hey, could you share your screen? Your AK screen?
Give me a minute.
Something tells me like, Tap Desk should join this stream. Hey,
Wait.
not all too bad. The screen is there. Alright, let me share that screen to y'all. To zoom even further in this. No, I don't think I can. Oh, there you go. That's the best that I can do. You got no game volume on.
Um, I don't think it captures game volume.
Careful. Continue. Oh, it doesn't capture game volume. Okay, then it's
I
fine.
don't think it's fine.
Uh,
Kind of sad.
okay, that's weird, but that's okay to me as well. You're okay, right? No game volume, and y'all watch it. I think everyone else should be fine. It's okay. The beauty of voices will sing for y'all. Uh, wait, I do a game check for with you, Yukino. What game do you like
Mm-hmm.
more?
I usually it's either I playing Genshin, Arknights, or Project Sekai. Yeah, it's really
Uh
it.
either one of the three. Uh, which one? I would assume you spent most time in Genshin because you've played first, right?
Uh, yeah, I'm spending less time on Genshin now because I am bored as frick of it. So,
Why bot?
um,
What's your AR?
they're real. Almost 59.
What? Hey, isn't the highest 60?
Yeah, the highest is 60.
Wow, 59, wouldn't that mean you play for a long time? How long does it take to reach 59?
It's been like 620 something days.
Oh, you've been
It's been
playing for
almost
620 days and you hit level player. Wow. Hey, 629 days in Arknights can hit 120 already,
yeah, but uh tell me how you about that. Yeah, the the leveling system is kind of shit. The rewards
Right.
aren't even that good at all.
Oof. Oof. Stab. Alright, that's a stab to Genshin. But welcome to Arknights. You started Arknights when you click on your friends for a bit. I forgot already.
I started on nights when my friend dragged me into it at the end of
Why
January,
got
February.
dragged? What's the way that she dragged you? He or she dragged you?
He, I don't know. He kind of just he pulled in like what 5 of us into it, and like our friends Discord server, our friends Discord server became from a Genshin server into a AK server.
Do your friends know me?
Yeah, they do.
Are they watching now?
Probably not. They
Okay.
have things.
So your friends know me, but they're not very active watching me.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
Wait,
And I don't expect people to watch me all the time.
true, true.
Yeah, but I mean, even though okay, so friends motivate you to play, then was there not any character that maybe said, "Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna play AK more because of this guy."
Waifu and Arene.
Waifu and oh, you pronounce his name as Arena.
Wait,
I think that's fine.
Arene? How wait, how
Irene. Yeah, usually people pronounce as Irene. Why Irene? Because Irene is a surprise choice. Since, to be fair, not a lot of people put Irene in the top. So why is Irene the top for you?
she shares a voice actor with Xiao.
I didn't know that. Is it? What's the
my
voice
my
actor? Wait, you click on Irene for me. Like you go to operator.
wait, wrong person.
You go to no, yeah, you go to operator. You click on Irene, and you click on the top. Okay, Yoshitsugu Matsuoka. Is that Xiao? It is. It's also yeah. I know it's the VA for Kirito. Xiao VA. Yeah,
My
you're right. It is. It is the VA for Xiao. Wow, that makes me surprised. Never knew.
my my friend Sims Mizuki, cause he shares VA with Venti.
Oh yeah. Yes, Mizuki is Venti. So there's that.
I forgot who
Xiao
else.
is voiced by Kirito. The more you know. Yes. Very wide vocal range. So there's that. right? But it's good to hear that. I suppose you click on friends for me for a while. Your
Hmm?
friends click on
Oh,
friends. So you started on 22 January, very near to my birthday.
oh,
Wow, hey, the date very nice. 2022 January 2022. Wow. So there's that. And you met a lot of people.
really?
Then last time that I entered your account, right, I think maybe you were level 50 something. And then I hand helped you. I helped you for near light, right?
Yeah, like yeah.
Then I was like using your waifu, your Irene. You're like, my god, this is my loved ones, but I can't use them.
My web so ash.
Yes. But then now you're level 75 already and your account grows so much. If you click on your operator again, like how many E2 do you have at level 75? It's a lot eh.
I have no idea.
Oh my god. Wow. 15 E2s at your level is like, I think some people are going to start questioning how did they not get that number of E2s. So
I'm working on.
you're doing
I haven't
super
started.
super well. Mm-hmm. You haven't started what?
I haven't started masteries. Most of them are
It's fine. It still works. Functional. Level 10 is a bit low. If you want, you can put them to level 20. But I mean, if 10 is what you're comfortable with, also can. Yeah. Okay, so you can exit. The purpose of the stream is so that I can help you with IS, right?
yeah.
Have you been struggling? What's going on for you?
I So it's either I get to the first boss and I die, or I get to fourth floor and I try first. I try the first stage and then I
Uh-huh.
die.
So never went beyond fourth floor.
No.
Okay, can. Okay, then shall we play through a run of IS? You can do it any way that you want. You can just play. I'll see to it. I won't guide you per se. I just want to see like the way that you play first.
Right.
So
Okay.
yeah, go ahead and enjoy. No pressure, no pressure. Don't worry. You're gonna get like 10, 20 people saying like, "Oh my god, this is me."
The
So yeah,
hell did I? What was I doing before this?
don't know. You can abandon if you want. Is this the start?
I
Oh no,
don't
Homeland
remember.
Randomness is the third floor.
Oh,
I mean, if you want to continue, you can. It's your choice.
should I continue?
You could. What's next already? Is it the boss?
Yeah, next one's boss.
So
Oh shit!
okay,
This stage.
okay, it's the IC boss. Okay, you might as well take your Arene, right? Because you recruited Arene, you didn't put it in your squad. Thanks, Mango. Eh? Yeah, okay. So we take a quick look at your
Cucky Thorns
squad.
good, Cucky Thorns good, Cucky Thorns good.
We look at your squad. Okay. Wow, that's a temporary recruitment Kelsit. Oh no, or is it support unit?
Support. Yeah.
Okay. It looks quite nice. Yeah, it looks quite nice to play with. So whenever you're ready, just go ahead. Give it a try. It's okay that you fail.
I don't like these two.
I don't think I like them as well. So you don't have any Vanguard. Don't worry.
That's gonna be, I think.
Those guys are gonna move quite fast, so you gotta try to take them out.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. That's what. Right. Three.
Okay.
And monster don't die. And monster's gonna die. Shit.
That's fine. Okay. Ooh, it's quite scary. Maybe the choice of putting Mud Rock on the other guy is quite interesting.
Please die. Please die.
I think he will. I think he will.
Nice.
Then you're left with the guy below. Mud Rock struggling though. Mud Rock is very, very, very frozen.
Die, 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 die. Oh shit.
Term EX can only do so much. Uh-huh. Okay, he's
My
like
monster.
running really fast right now.
That guy is gonna leak. I can't do shit about
I
it.
think the spiders are a little more important right now, if you think about it.
You have a point. Yeah, you have a point. Die, please. Die, 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 die. Tomorrow will be fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Is he gonna loop around one more time or is he not?
No, he's not gonna loop anymore. Retreating is not a bad idea. Oh, I don't think Gumi's gonna catch him though.
Nope. I don't think monster is gonna do much.
Monster's gonna
Nope.
be frozen. Right.
Bye. Oh shit.
So 6 lives lost, but hey, not bad, not bad. I mean, you did kill quite a bit of stuff that's going on. That's over there. So do you think that you have changed anything? Do you think you can reduce the number of lives that you lost?
Maybe not, please.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe place Yasuda behind Irene instead of last second putting everybody down.
Okay, so we take a look at the squad that you had. Let me share my screen with you. Then you'll see. Oh, but if I share my screen with you, I mean you can watch my screen first. Don't worry about it. Like you can.
I'm watching. I'm on.
Yeah. So let me show you what's over here. You correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. So you had Arene, you had Kelsit, right? Kelsit. There you had Mudrock. Who else do you have? I think you got
Behan.
Papuka also. And then you
Yeah,
also had Spot. Who else was there?
EX, Blue
There's also
Poison
Pom
and
EX.
Bee Hunter.
Poison and Bee Hunter. Is that everybody? Where's Blue Poison? Blue Poison. Bee Hunter not very built, but it's okay. Bee Hunter. Is that all? Is there
Yeah.
someone I'm forgetting? So 8 people.
Yeah, 8 people.
Okay.
Wait, no, 9.
Who's the 9th one? Oh, Gumi. Okay, so you realize that you entered the boss stage with like no healing, correct?
Yeah.
Which is completely fine. You can definitely do a stage without healing as well. So you did some interesting stuff where like you place Arene first down below. Then afterwards, you put in Kelsit, right? So that you can get the archer guy. Then you realize that the monster keep getting frozen because that guy hits so fast.
Yeah.
So that guy has quite a big range. If you look at this freezy guy right here, Wait, where is he? There he is. So his range is quite big. It's about two tiles of a range. And when you place monster down, he keeps like trying to freeze that person. Now, monster could kill the archer guy quite fast if you did something a little bit different. Because you panic a bit there. What you did was that when you place Calcit down, you place monster, you realize that he's getting frozen and all, right? And then afterwards later the ice cleaver also come. You could use one of your defender to place them like does anybody have the PRTS map for this? I can show this in PRTS. Anybody has the PRTS link? And I can stream it as well. Wait, let me
Also what big damage?
No, so there is a No, there is a website, right, that allows you to plan a map. So I can show you from there. I think that's the best way that I can show you. Instead of just like looking at squad, then you get confused. Just give me a short while. Let me find it. This one. I should always have a PRTS. Yeah, the problem with this is that this one is in they're in Chinese. Oh no, there is English. Oh no, there isn't English. I don't know what is the name of the map really. Okay, let me show you a different screen. Yeah. I stream that screen to you also. So here you go. Okay, let me find it first. Then I can show it from here. I cannot find. I have no idea where it is. It's a lot. You see, AK has so many maps. It is scary. It's under Annihilation map. Annihilation. Oh, this is
That's interesting.
This IS1. I'm looking for IS2. Oh, I think it's no. It's around here. The problem is I do not know what is it called. Is it this? No, this one is the final semi-final map. Wrong map. Wait, you give me a while. I challenged by my Chinese right now. Is it this one? No, this one is Ancient Ice.
I would help if not for the fact my Chinese is shit to the point as well. It's probably worse than you.
It's fine. What's it called in English? Does anyone know? Han? Oh, okay, wait, okay. Thanks for that. Let me find that specifically. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. So, does it look like the same map that you played? It does, right? Okay. Let me search some people one by one. Where you had Calcit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you got Irene. Got Mud Rock.
There's a relic that gives sniper 70 plus ASPD.
Ooh, but ASPD. Wow. Oh, you just got it? Or
No, I'm reading chat.
oh yeah, there is. But this takes some time for me to show. Sadly cannot remember everybody that you have. I'm also thinking whether everybody else that you have is important or not. Okay, Papuka. And I forgot already who's the last one. Okay, but anyways, you put you let me know who was the last one. So you put Irene here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing
Oh, B Hunter. Okay. Strangely, the operators are not E1, no, E2, sorry. I don't know why are they not E2. I don't use this a lot, but it's good for me to use this. Does anybody know how to set it to E2? Because I don't use this enough.
I think you had to set it when it first click it.
Oh, I must set them before I pull them out. Oh, okay, then it's fine, I don't need to. Alright, so you put Arene here. Like, we'll understand that Arene has like an extra tile and all. After you put Arene, you put Kel like here, I think. And then you face her to the right. And then you place a monster down. Right?
Yeah, the tile.
So you realize that it wasn't a bad idea, fairly speaking. It wasn't a bad idea to put monster to try to get rid of the archer guy. But what happens here is that when you do that, right, monster keeps getting frozen. So you realize you have all these like extra people over here. So you want monster to kill him fast. If that's the case, you can basically just use your extra people. You can place them over here, for example. So what happens when you do that, right, is that the archer will stop hitting monster because he only shoots one person at a time. So when you place spot over here, then he will change the target. He will say, oh, okay, you put a spot. Okay, I ignore monster now. I'm going to shoot that spot. And the monster will become unfrozen. Then you can use the skill. So
it's a little bit of a distraction.
Yeah. So one of the things that you don't pick up for that part is that you got panicked a bit and then you didn't know what to do. Your reaction to it is to block more. Where you're like, okay, I need to kill the guys fast, so let me just block everything. But if you just let your monster unfreeze, right, your monster can kill the boss and the ice cleaver easily. The ice cleaver, one of the enemies of the stage, this guy with the big sword. Okay, so let me scroll down. He don't attack very hard, you know. He's so weak, right, that even if you use a Myrtle or Popuka to block him, he doesn't do a lot of damage. The thing is that he only hits super hard, right, if someone is cold or frozen. Then he starts to smack. So if you unfreeze monster already, right, then monster will have an easier time. Monster will just be like, I'm chilling right now, and like I'll be fine. So your monster can help to take out both the ice cleaver and the boss at the same time. So you didn't have to be too worried. Like placing a distraction here will be fine. But okay, we realized that there's two different boss. The boss spawn at the top there, and there's another boss that's like over here on the C3 tile. And you need to try to kill them both fast. Because if you don't kill them both fast, then you're in trouble, right? Because later you'll have the boss to run around. Okay. Your Arene, if you place him here, do you realize that you're blocking the boss? So when you kill one of the boss, the other one will suddenly like get angry and triggered, correct?
Yeah.
So in considering that, okay, actually what happens to the two bosses, right, is that they'll switch position. Like the archer is here now, and then I scroll up, then they will show you the path here. You see this? Do you see that they move? So like the archer will actually like move over, and then afterwards the other one will go up. They'll switch place lah. So what you could do is you take your monster kill one of the archer, right? You have a blue poison, right? Instead of you blocking the boss, you could place blue poison over here, and then you face it to the right. Because the spiders later on, if I just scroll down, because there's a lot of spiders and small little enemy that come in. All of them are very weak to defense. The entire stage, right, actually physical damage is very good here because everybody is weak to defense. So what you could do is you just place your blue poison there. You trust your blue poison to remove all the spiders. Later on, when the guy get angry, he's gonna like run. He's gonna run towards monster. Then when he reaches monster, then all you need to do is just to trigger monster skill. You trigger monster skill, then your monster can remove him already. While your blue poison will solo this lane for you on her own. Then what do you do with everybody else here? Like, you got all this extra body, right? Because you haven't placed Bee Hunter, Popuka and all. then if let's say you feel like any spider is or smaller enemy is going past blue poison too fast, then you can just help blue poison. You put a healer here, like your Gumi, you just put her here. After the boss walk off. When the boss walk off already, go upwards, then your monster can kill. And then afterwards, your blue poison will just help this particular lane. And the way you put your blue poison is very good also. No, you didn't put blue poison here, actually. You put blue poison, you put blue poison up here, right? Like that.
Behind castle.
So the disadvantage of doing this is that if you put her there, she's only helping one lane. But if you put her here, then she can help you two places, ma. If someone goes past here, then she can help you over here to kill whoever it is. Then if you go down here, she can also help you. Your blue poison is a very strong sniper. Blue poison can shoot two people at one time. So when you put blue poison like that, right, she can help you focus one lane, focus another lane, and then when her skill keep triggering, right, then you're making the best use of her skill, basically, by putting her here. But the biggest problem is when you put her here, right, she has no healing. So you need to be careful where the spiders die. Because if the spiders keep dying at, like, for example, I don't have Gumi here now. If the spiders keep dying here, then your blue poison will explode lah. So you should have someone to block the spider before it explode. And then you hope that blue poison is not strong enough to kill the spider at like E7 and E8. You hope that the spiders die at like E6 or E5. Then it's not bad. And then if you scared, hey, the spider or the ice cleaver leak, then how? Then you just put a body,
Just throw a body at it.
Yeah, then just throw a body. So you let monster do everything. Okay, to be fair, a safer way to do this is that, like I told you, the ice cleaver hit very hard when the spider come, and then there's a lot of spider on the top. So when your monster already killed the archer guy, right, you can actually just remove monster first. Play safe first. Then afterwards, if you feel like you want to place monster down for the sword, ice sword guy, then you can place back. Because your monster is like a fast redeploy, it's like a waifu. You can put anywhere you want. So you can use that to your advantage. And then all these extra body you have here, like Mudrock, your Irene, like they're all super helpful. They can help you to tank the Ice Cleaver lane. Like, let's say you put Papuka here, okay? Then what happened? Spider come, Ice Cleaver come. Then Spider explode, freeze your Papuka, right? So your Ice Cleaver will kill your Papuka. Then what can you do? Papuka die? Yeah, then just throw another body. Hey shit, Irene died. Then what do? Then just remove. Then just throw another body. You keep switching.
And it repeats.
Yeah.
And then it repeats.
Then your blue poison will kill everything for you. Basically. While you focus on using monster to kill one boss. And then the monster kill the second boss. Then once the second boss die already, then you just put monster anywhere. Your monster can help you anywhere on the map already. Get the idea?
Yeah.
So not all too bad?
Yeah, not too bad, yeah.
So you can give it a try when you do it another time, alright? Y'all feel like y'all are picking up stuff also, those on the stream? Thank you, Zekio.
I feel like I want to restart this run, honestly.
If you want to restart the run, I'm fine. It's your choice. Do you wanna go on just to see like how far can you pull through? Because you said that you never passed like beyond floor 4 before.
Yeah, sure.
Let's watch that. Alright. You can restart, don't worry, I can sit here and watch another run. But yeah.
Castle specialist.
Okay, look at your operators first. So it's important to see what your operators are. Like look at the people that you have right now. Because do you have everything that's important, for example? Like No, Yukino. You look at your squad, right? Look at who you hire already. Okay, so you got Kelsit as a medic. Gumi can heal, Spot can heal. Blue Poison will shoot the drone. Irene can also shoot the drone. Papuka is like physical damage. Mudrock also physical damage. If you look at it kind of, right, to be fair, your squad don't have a lot of arts right now, correct? So it might be a good time to get a caster.
It might be a good time to get a caster, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How's your casters? if you don't want to spend a lot of hope, you can go down lah, like to some of the lower ones. But if you want to spend some hope, you can also go the higher ones. I mean, the
Indigo is
E0
still an up.
operators can be a little bit painful to use, so even a steward is fine.
But Indigo is not E2, so I think I just go
You got a few
steward.
choices, ma. You got your reserve op, you got steward, you got Amiya, so go ahead, anyone.
I just go steward. Just play
And
it safe for now.
okay, so friendly melee units have more attack, enemy have defense down. This one depends on, like, if you notice a lot of your operators have physical damage, right? So if you use the right one, it's quite good because you are helping all your physical damage dealers except for your caster, which is steward. If you take the one on the left, then you only buff the people on the floor. You don't buff your Kelsit, you don't buff no, you do. It's not that you don't buff Kelsit, sorry, you don't buff like blue poison. That's pretty much that. I think if you want to let your blue poison be really strong, having a defense down might be very nice. So you can go with that one.
I have more physical anyways, so defense
Whichever,
down sounds better.
yeah. Whichever you take, it's not going to be a bad choice. So yeah.
Both are good.
Hey, which one do you feel better in?
I want to have more choices.
Okay.
Oh, this thing. Not the poison mist.
Okay, so you want to try Bob Sphere?
Yeah. Will I be fine? Will I be fine? Probably, I think.
Okay, I can. This one can be a bit of your choice. So this is the first time that I'm coaching someone also. So I let you decide like because I'm also not very sure what style should I do. So do you want to solve on your own? I watch and then I review afterwards, or you want me to like give you some tips now before you start?
I just realized how whack my stream looks on your screen.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. So you want a before review or after review? Because helping you in the siege is not very good. It will be very confusing.
After.
Okay, then go ahead. It's going to be there.
Go Mud Rock.
Up there. There's a bomb drone. Okay, okay. Very good, very good. There will be a lot of drones, so yeah, be careful.
Oh, shit. Oh god.
It's fine, it's fine. It's scary. It's gonna go down. Oh, oh.
Oh, that was so close.
There's another bomb. Careful there.
Gummy can self-sustain for a bit. Bye-bye.
It's fine. Not all too bad, not all too bad. I think that was a very, very good effort. So I don't think you did anything that was too wrong there. Actually, in fact, the choices that you make were pretty correct. I think the biggest trouble here is that you realize that your drone killers can't really kill people all that much. I assume your blue poison steward are skill rank 7, right?
You're rank 7. They're still E1 here, so
The E1 is okay, but are they skill rank 7?
yeah, they're still rank 7.
Okay, anybody knows knows on the stream what's the Chinese name for this particular stage? Because I don't really know. Need to find. Okay, let me stream for you again.
Okay.
I'll come back. Go. Okay, thank you. Let me find exactly what that is. So it's this one. Right. So the squad stays pretty much the same, with the difference being you got no term EX, right? You switched your term EX for who?
Stewart.
Steward. Okay. So Steward was a very, very nice choice actually, for this map. Now, you take a quick look of what you've done here, yeah? You put a blue poison over here, like that, face down, and then you place a Steward, right? And Steward here. And then you also have a Mud Rock. Okay, so I don't know. The idea of putting someone here, you learn from where one? Do you figure it out?
I was watching you did this map.
Because I have to say, typically, right, people will not pick this up fast. Typically, people will do this stage, see a bunch of bombs, and be like, "What am I supposed to do? What do you mean there's bomb drones? Who do I use?" So yeah, okay, you learned very well. Because I was surprised that you did that. I didn't think that you would. So super good choice. But you realize that you struggle a bit here, right? Because the amount of damage that is going on in the squad, your steward and blue poison for whatever reason cannot really kill all the drones. So you need something else to help you to kill the drones. Of course, you might not realize it. Sorry?
I put Irene where
Irene here?
is.
Okay, so you put Irene here. It's a very good choice. So let's say you put Irene here, face down or face right. Let's assume face right. Okay? But you realize there's a problem, right? Because Irene will die.
And then put Calcit to heal. I should have done that. Just realized.
But the interesting thing here is, where can you place Calcit?
Alright, you have a point.
Okay, so it's not all too bad. If you're gonna put Irene here, what you could have done is that you remove your Irene, right? And then after you have your Calcit here, you just place your Calcit down. But you don't want you need to be very careful with the explosion. So your Calcit is gonna be here to heal. It's okay that your monster is never gonna be in Calcit's range. It's perfectly fine. So you just place an Irene here, and then just like that. Your Calcit can help to heal. Just like that. Of course, okay, there is a bit of a risk factor here, whereby you don't really have other beats anymore. So it's quite scary because you basically need to only have Calcit to heal. So this is quite worrying. You wouldn't put someone there because triggering the bomb would end up making the drone faster. No, it's true that if you trigger the bomb, right, the drone will fly faster, but you still need to kill the drone at the end of the day. So putting Irene here was a very good choice. Your Irene also is a drone killer. He got a talent where he hits drone harder. So putting him here would have been very beautiful. As long as you put Calcit first, then you put Irene second, then it's fine. But let's say, hey Cookie, I don't have enough DP. I can't put Irene first. Not enough to put like Calcit. Then what do? You can put your beat first. So you put like Bee Hunter first, for example, right? It's a good choice. You put Bee Hunter first, you let all the bomb come in. Then when there's no bomb around, right, you put your Calcit. Then you can retreat. Then you can place that there. Okay, but to be fair, when you place, if let's say you put your Calcit here, like that, if I understand correctly, I think the bomb will not hit Calcit because the Bee Hunter is nearer to the bomb. than calcit is. So technically putting calcit here anytime should be safe. Then after that, you can get that out. Then afterwards, you can put in your Arene. Okay, so this one is a bit of a big brain technique that you can try also. So, you know calcit skill 2, you use calcit skill 3 or skill 2?
Yeah, I didn't change it.
Okay,
But
so your calcit skill 2, right? When you place monster down, he becomes like a AoE physical damage, correct?
yeah.
So by being an AoE physical damage, what she can basically do, okay, that's one part. So one part is that monster will have attack up and then hit everybody that he blocks. The second part to that is that calcit will have a bigger attack speed when you turn on her skill 2. So this is super like, wow, macam like play competitive shooting games like that. But if you place a monster down and let's say calcit skill is available, right? You turn on calcit, your calcit will heal Arene faster.
Oh.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because calcit, once her skill is up, ASPD goes up, then you will protect Arene even more. And then that way that will work. Or, if I'm not wrong, you can even use calcit skill 1. Oh no, you cannot. No. Don't use calcit skill 1. I thought the calcit skill 1 buff defense, but it doesn't. So no. Calcit skill 1 is out of the picture. That one is only if you're using monster. But calcit skill 2, because if you read your calcit skill 2 on your phone or something, you see the skill 2, it says this unit gets ASPD plus 100. ASPD plus 100 means that she heals 2 times faster. 2 times is a lot. So there's that. Yeah, so she will help you to heal your Arene very nicely. So some people did suggest a different arrangement, which I thought it wasn't a bad arrangement as well. You can basically start off your map by putting your blue poison steward, correct? Just like that. Your steward is in trouble though, because your steward keep getting shoot at. So you just place your calcit behind. So the reason for doing this is you put the medic there, then the medic help everybody in front. Your calcit's range is very big. So like that, your calcit can heal Arene, blue poison, and steward. You get the idea? So what do you do with your extra bodies? Your Arene die, then just put law, then you pray law. For reals, you don't really have much choice. This strat is hoping that Arene don't die, which I don't think he would lah. As long as you use calcit skill 2 correctly, your Arene should be fine. And if he does go down, then you just hope that your blue poison and steward kills in time. So yeah. Would monster get one shot from the drone? No one will get one shot from the drone. Not in normal operation and not in normal difficulty. If you're in hard mode, I think they will get one shot. So yeah. So you get the idea? Interesting stuff for you to try? Yeah. Love your Arene more. Your Arene is actually a very strong boy.
I DC'd for
Oh, you DC'd
like
for a
5
short
seconds.
while. It's okay.
Yeah,
But you caught most of the stuff lah, right?
Yeah, I caught most of it because I still had the stream open. So
Okay.
it's not that bad.
Alright. Ken. You wanna do another run?
Yeah, let's do another run.
Okay. Welcome back to another run, guys. Those on
Let's
stream,
go.
you're liking it? Do y'all like the little tips? Is it helping y'all? Yes? It's fun? Okay. Your brain not too fried, right? Can, right?
It's okay, I fried my brain doing math today.
Yeah. Are you, wait, what, you're Sec 4 student or Sec 5? Or Sec 3?
Yeah.
You said you were 16? You're 15, huh?
I'm 15, yeah.
My goodness. I can't believe this. I'm frying a 15-year-old brain even more.
I'm not frying my brain, it's fine.
Is this game even suitable for anyone under the age of 16?
I don't know.
We'll see. It's okay. You will grow. You will grow super big. Like if you can't get a degree in school, you get a degree in Arknights.
Bro,
It's not worth anything though. Please don't do it.
I'm not. I'd rather pursue art.
Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Anything works. Don't worry.
Give me a sec to think. I don't know.
Don't stress. If I think about what's the easiest one that you can try, the easiest one that you can try is probably the ingots and hope, because then you can get more artifact. But a squad size is also not bad lah. Depends on you. The first one is definitely not very helpful. It's between the two lor. Just go for whichever you want to play.
I take the hope.
Okay. You have a lot of ingots, so let's not lose your ingots. So do you want to play safe or get just 3 lives, or you want to lose a hope just to get something maybe really good?
I want to know what I get.
Oh, defense now. So if you go with physical damage, then it's going to be better.
That'll be good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go random.
Of course, I will always tell you how to play random. That's the right way to play.
I'm playing random because it's fun.
FVL? Okay.
I got a free calcit once.
Would you want to borrow from your friend? You could. Wait, the last class is what? It was medic specialist and what was the last one?
I can see.
Does anyone remember what was the last one? Sniper.
Sniper?
Okay, so this is a bit of a tip that I have. If you notice your start, right, you got one medic. Your medic's not going to kill anybody, right? Then you only got a sniper. Then if you take and then you're given a specialist. If you take a 1 block specialist, are you very sure that your 1 block specialist will hold everybody? You get my point?
I don't
No.
myself
So
to have
basically, the idea here is that if your sniper will help to kill as many things as possible, but your sniper might not be able to kill everyone. Then your specialist, right? Typically, specialist is only 1 block, maybe even no block. Like if you take Robin, or 2 block. 2 block means you take shifter, you take your puller and your pusher. So unless you're very confident that your sniper can kill everyone, then if not, you should try to rely on a 2 block specialist. Because, for example, if you take a waifu now, a gravel now, they won't do a lot, they only block 1 person.
True.
Get the idea?
Yeah.
So
Let's go. For sure.
then there's a Shaw, okay.
Oh yeah, the other day I was playing. I got 2 medics and a specialist. And my dumb idea was pure stream. I got a free pure
Pure
stream.
stream?
And then what is his name? Ansel and Phantom.
And I mean, you get 2 blocks lah, but Phantom can only
2
do so
blocks.
much. So I can tell you what I would do if you get 2 medics and a specialist. So if that happens to like any of you also, sounds like the worst combi, right? But it's not. If that's the case, your medics can only heal. They won't do much unless you get like a medic, unless you get calcit. That's a way to do it. So if either you make your medic a calcit so that you get like a block or damage, or your specialist, some of the best specialists that you can have to start a mech, it will be I would say a Weedy. Because Weedy has 2 block. If you use a second skill, once the second skill turn on, right, then she keeps pushing, right? So she'll help you to push all the enemies, man. All the enemies keep like pom, then they cannot attack her. Then even if you say, hey, what if some arts damage dealer, I've been looking at your screen, careful.
Sorry. My reading
It's
mode turn
perfectly
on.
fine. I'm okay, but hopefully you don't open anything that you don't want. So yeah, the two medics, right? You just let them heal the Weedy, and then afterwards, once Weedy's infinite skill turn on, then even if an arts damage healer, for example, the sarcasm, like the scratching arts damage one, for example, if he touch her, then she's just gonna keep pushing him. That's the idea. So
Yeah.
two choices lah. Either your medic become Kelsit or your, I think, specialist becoming Weedy is also not bad. I mean, your specialist being J also not bad. J also will kill everything. So there's that. Yeah. Anyways, you can choose.
After watching your runs, I feel like I should start building J.
You should what? Oh, start building J. No need lah. It's your choice.
I was thinking about it for a while, but I didn't know.
Off stream, I started to use J less because I'm like, yeah, this guy just makes this so easy. So yeah. Would you want a support unit or would you want your own blue poison? Is your blue poison E2?
Oh yeah, she's E2 out of IS, yeah.
I mean, but she's not M3, right?
She's not M3.
Okay. Something I recommend to everyone, if let's say you are starting, then you don't have a lot of like E2 units, M3, right? Just borrow from a friend. Because then if you E2 them, you immediately have them M3 mah. Doesn't matter that it's not your own. So you see if you got any friend that owns like a good sniper that you might want, can refresh if you want also.
Just checking first because I don't remember who has what.
That looks like M2.
Yeah, that was M2. Wait, I shouldn't refresh. But I refreshed.
It's okay. You can take anybody that you feel like even a Pinecone might be interesting. Fireworks also interesting.
Meteorite sounds fun. I don't know why.
Meteorite would be fun. Although, okay, I would say that their friend of yours chose a weird skill for Meteorite. Usually you go with skill 1 first. But he went with skill 2. And his skill 2 M2. Quite strange.
I don't know.
Go ahead. If you want Meteorite, just choose. Don't worry, you can clear the stages with anything.
It'll be fine. It'll
Yeah.
be fine.
But yeah, try to aim for friends who have like full-fledged M3s. Then y'all can have like proper fun. If let's say your account is not very built.
Yeah.
Alright, beast taming. What's beast taming? I can't remember.
Let's go.
Oh, it's the wolf.
Let's go.
Okay, Meteorite, just use skill 1. Don't use skill 2. The small little tip that I suggest is that don't protect the chest. I don't think you can protect the chest. Oh, no, I guess that's nice.
You sure one-shotting them?
Not really. The Shaw definitely needs to be healed. That guy hits very hard.
I suddenly feel like I'm screwed. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Oh,
Pog.
oh.
That was good timing. Scary.
Meteorite doing magic.
Please die. Please die.
Yeah, Meteorite is really, really, really good.
Pog.
Wow, well done. Well done. Okay, I didn't. You said, oh, is Shaw one-shotting the wolf, right?
I think it was at the beginning.
It wasn't because of that. So you click on the volcano just now, correct? Now, what happened was that the way that you play Shaw, do you know that the volcanoes will damage the wolf?
Yeah.
So
Kind of forgot
when
about
you
it.
put Shaw there, you make the wolf get blocked at the volcano. So when they are blocked at the volcano, even though they want to fight Shaw, they explode. They get exploded by the volcano once. They explode a second time. They die. They die really
Oh.
fast. It takes 2 volcanoes hit for 1 wolf. So your placement for Shaw was really good. I don't know if it was intentional. I think it was. Was it intentional to you?
I was gonna play Shaw in front and I saw the
The volcano. Then you're
thing and
like,
I was,
is it helpful?
I was like, it might help, but I don't know.
You
Let's
don't know
just
why.
try.
Okay. So the other thing that I thought was pretty interesting was the way that you place Meteorite and then Gavia also. So Gavia, right? If you notice, Gavia also in the volcano. So she's gonna get hurt also, correct? But you don't have anywhere else to put, ma. You must heal Shaw. So
Yeah.
that means Gavia will heal 2 people. She must heal herself, she must heal Shaw. So one of the things that I thought of was, could you have placed Meteorite in the volcano, then after she target down? Then I realized, no, that's not a good idea. Because Gavial, if you put Gavial, Meteorite, and Shaw, all 3 in Gavial's healing range, that means Gavial must heal 3 people. So not good. So your choice of Gavial and Shaw was pretty much there. It was correct. The one thing that you could improve a bit was Meteorite. So if you notice your Meteorite range just now, actually, your Meteorite cannot reach Shaw. She was 1 tile off.
Oh.
So if you take your
1
Meteorite,
tile.
you shift it 1 tile to the left. She's not in the volcano. She's still safe. But you put her there, then she faces to the left. She can still throw some bombs onto the wolf. And the magical thing is, you notice your Meteorite cannot hit the caster. Am I right? Like, your Meteorite cannot touch, because the caster is at the bottom lane. Then you face your Meteorite left. Your Meteorite skill 1, when she activate, right, the range of the bomb is bigger. She attacked a bigger bomb. So that's why, even though, for example, just now, the way you place Meteorite, she shoot, right? Then she hit the wolf. The AoE damage of Meteorite still hit the caster. So your Meteorite is trying to help from afar. It was very good. So the only thing that I think that I will change is your Meteorite shifting. But if not, I think you did amazing. Like, yeah, it was well done. So yeah, go ahead. You can continue.
Buddies.
Ingots. Now you want some
Vanguard.
ASPD. If Shaw was Cliff Hut, you think the run would be over. Yeah. If Shaw was a Cliff Hut, it would have been pain. If it was, right, then I need to teach you all a completely different strategy. If it was a Cliff Hut. So
It would have
you got
gone
a Vanguard.
completely.
So who do you want?
Axos, why not?
Okay.
She's E2 anyways, so I don't see why not.
Do you dare to try the emergency, or do you want to play safe? To be fair, you have a medic, so I feel like emergency is not a bad thing. If you don't have a medic and you don't trust yourself, maybe not so good. But I mean, you got DP. Texas will help you get DP. Then you can get Meteorite out fast also. So why not? Go ahead. Enter.
I got DB to the sun. Should be fine, I think. Let's try.
So this one is lose life points. Would you want to lose life points?
I don't trust myself to lose life points at this point. Not right now. That's not a good time.
Okay. This is not bad.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Wait.
Okay, the snipers hit harder, so you gotta be careful about that.
Let's go.
Can do it. be careful about your Texas. Your Texas is very squeaky. So something I don't like about Texas is that at E1, Texas tends to die very fast, even to like simple snipers. So there's that. You might want your meteorite to help your Texas. If you space your meteorite upwards, right, meteorite won't do much later.
Okay.
The snipers are shooting at her, so needs help.
Alright, go boom.
Boom. Yeah, the stream is laggy because she's streaming on her phone, but I hope you all don't mind. Like, it's laggy, but you can clearly see I'm still here. I'm fine. I want to use your Texas skill, help out a bit.
I mean, either that or you see my very potato laptop trying to run an emulator in Discord.
Yeah, a lot of enemies. You click on your Shaw and your Texas. Who got a bigger defense?
7248.
Shaw
Shaw
got a
has
bigger
more.
defense. So your Shaw is actually going to help you to tank the sniper better than Texas.
It's fine.
Would I do hard mode coaching? Maybe not. Depends. I'll see lah. I'll see like what's the trouble that people have. The idea of coaching is just to
Texas
see
week.
how y'all play and see whether y'all can get something new.
My Shaw is lower level than my Texas.
Yeah. No, specialists are actually very tanky in nature. Some people don't know, but specialists can be like a fake defender. So even if you don't have a defender, your
Texas.
specialist can like tank some sniper shots. Vanguards are weak. Vanguards are like the weakest. I mean, it's not the weakest because sniper and caster are weaker, but yeah. So you got 20 starting DP. You get rewarded for your efforts.
BB.
Now you need a medic.
Banana medic. Oh.
Oh, you can take a free breeze. There's a free breeze over there. There's a free AoE medic for you.
Yeah, let's take the AoE, I think.
Right. Enjoy it. Always take the
Yeah.
free stuff. I see free stuff, I just take.
Yeah.
The only time I don't think about the free stuff is if it's like the last stage or the second last one. Then I'm like, will I use them? Then I say no, then okay, I don't take them.
You have a point, yeah.
Yeah.
Trader.
What's the trader gonna give you? So there's a gas tank. There's some hope.
Faster.
Oh, there's a coin operated toy. That's
What
the
is
one that
this?
gives you ASVD for the amount of ingots you have.
Ooh.
When I have that, you can see your operators hit a lot faster and more fun. You see your meteorite go boom boom.
I kind of want to see that.
So, yeah, take care. Would I
But I
take
need a
temp
caster.
recruitment Doberman over E2 Tons? I think I would. But look at other stuff. Like, would you want any of them, or you think you don't need them?
What's these?
You don't need that.
Wait, my shot not E2. My shot's not E2, that's no point.
Yeah. Caster might not be bad though. Do you have arts damage now? No, right?
No.
I think the caster might be nice.
Caster might be a good idea.
Just pick a choice.
I don't have much to choose from, but
It's fine.
let's try Indigo.
Okay. Will you spend on anything else, or
Yep.
do you think you're good? You're good, huh? Okay. Is that your first time taking ASPD?
ASPD?
Yeah, that coin operated toy collectible. The one that gives you ASPD just
No.
now. Oh, it's not your first time. Okay.
No.
And
First time.
so you need to make some choices now. If you go down, you must play the emergency. Must. But if you go up, you have a choice. Is this the
Let's
first person
go
that I
up.
ever coached? I would say yes. Yeah, it was. This is my first.
I want to see what the map is first before I make any
Sure.
bad decision.
You want to lose 2 life points just for ingots? If you get ingots, your operators will attack faster, but you have less life. Because now you got the ESPD artifact. So it's a gamble a bit.
Is it worth the ASPD? Let me think.
How much is the ESPD increase? It's 3, right? So your operators will attack 3% faster.
5. So
You want it?
that's 7.
If you find more ASPD items later, then you're gonna see them become even faster. But that's if you find that. If you don't find, then oops.
Nah, I'm fine.
But fine. So you're gonna keep your life points.
Nah.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna. I want to play safe.
And encounter.
As much as I like to gamble, I'd rather not.
15-year-old already gambling. I'm worried. That's not a good thing. You spend money in the game.
On AK?
Yeah.
No.
Genshin, did you?
A bit for Ayato, but not
Okay.
recently. I don't have
Don't
much.
spend don't spend too much money. Yeah. All right. So what would you want? Would you want 3 life points or would you want the item? Okay,
Do
how
I
to
want the
understand
rest?
5 res for those of you on stream who also don't understand what's this 5 res. 5 res is a percentage thing. So if you take it, right, it means all your operators, if let's say there's arts damage, they will get 5% less arts damage. 1 res is 1%.
One rest
So
is on the.
yeah, so your operators, if let's say there's a caster attacking them, then they'll just take 5% less damage. But is it worth to you?
Do I want my Texas to be slightly less squishy?
Your Texas squishiness is not in the form of arts. So Texas squishiness is in the form of defense. She cannot take physical damage very well, which is the
So
problem.
true. Do I want
yeah.
anywhere else?
You're free to decide. Go ahead.
I don't see why not.
You took the item, is it? Okay.
Yeah, to the item.
This is grand finale, or you do petrol sport.
Oh,
You
I
never did
haven't.
this before? No, I think you haven't done this in emergency. That's why you don't see it. It's the one with
haven't done it.
the. Oh, you haven't done this before?
I haven't done it in emergency.
Yeah.
I only did it in normal. This has the rough, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Wait. Shaw?
See your operators again. Oh.
Meteorite go boom, Shaw push.
So it's quite a gamble. It will be a bit harder to do this. The other one is what?
Wait, I didn't see.
The other
This
one
one.
is also not very kind. Yeah, both are hard. Both are hard. I let you decide which one you want. I think it's possible for both, but yeah, just a little higher level of what to do.
I want to try for an emergency.
Sure. Your Indigo, what skill are you using? Okay, try to use
2.
skill 2. For now, I would say use skill 2
right.
because skill 2 will help you more.
Should I go level that real quick? Maybe I should.
It's your choice. I'm perfectly fine that you don't.
Let me just. I'm just gonna check mats. I don't even know if I have the mats.
I'm okay if you all play with like weird levels because you build your account your way, then you have to deal with it.
No, mine.
It's fine.
That's farming for Mud Rock. I forgot. Let's just do the map. It's kind of cold. Let's go.
Since I last checked, 7 people joined the coaching queue. So many people
God.
want. So many people want the feeling. Aiyo. You have starting TP also. Oh, your starting TP
Right.
is gonna help you here.
Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, right. I forgot about the guy. Nope, 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 nope.
If you place your Indigo around there, the snipers are there. Careful.
Okay, heal 2, so I just realized.
Texas might need to some. Oh, very thick. Oh, very, very, very thick.
Hmm.
Move the buffer. Your Indigo is in range of the sniper. So she has no. Or she has healing. She got Gabriel. Can anyone name the CN map for this? Like, what is it in Chinese? I can put it to PRPS. I will give you the customer website. Yeah.
I waited for the Iraq to get here first. Not enough.
It's fine.
That wasn't that bad.
Okay, so the main people that you lead is the Reef, right?
It's just the reef.
Okay, so let me share my screen with you. Let me open the different screen for you all. So Reef are the only thing you're leaking, but to be fair, the Reefs are super hard to kill if you think about it. So
They're pretty irritating.
they are irritating, yes. So you got Shaw, you've got Meteorite, and then you also have Texas. Your Meteorite made a bit of a mistake. Let me just put the correct class. Texas, you got Meteorite. The stream is also not seeing the correct one. Here you go. And then, who else do you have? You have Indigo and Gabriel at Breeze. Okay, so the reefs are definitely super hard to kill. But again, there was a bit of a panic here. So you notice all the enemies on the F3 box at like the top here. All these enemies here, they only go down to the left blue box. You notice that? Everybody else goes to the box on the bottom.
Yeah.
Right? So the main enemy that appears from the F3 box, if I just scroll, is this guy. A guerrilla fighter. So if I recall correctly, guerrilla fighters have a low defense and a low res. So, but the thing is that you have a bit of a choice here. You either kill them with some range units or you block them, which you went with the block them, right? So just now you place Texas, no, you place Meteorite first, right? Because you've got enough DP. You face her like that. Then after you place Texas, you put yeah, so you place like that. Then afterwards you had a bit of a panic spree. You panic and then afterwards you place like Shaw here, facing to the right? Okay, notice something here, yeah.
Facing the right.
You're studying math now, right? How's your math?
A math is fine, E math not so much.
That's weird because usually E math should be okay, right? Not A math, right? Because A math is the harder one.
I mean NA, so Express.
No, your express is also okay, but like I remember back then A level was hard. E math was that. But it's okay, don't worry. I ask you simple math now. You see where the 3-second word is on that box, right? So the 3-second word is here, and then you count the number of boxes with me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, correct? Into the blue box. Then afterwards, you look from here, C4, you count the number of boxes, 1, 2, 3, 4, also, correct? So if you notice something, when all the slugs are like at D4, D5, D6 here, because if let's say anyone is on top of shore, you notice that Meteorite will focus on them first, because all the enemies here are actually nearer to the blue box than all the enemies in the middle here.
Oh.
So one of the problems that you were doing just now is that your Meteorite is an AoE person. But this Meteorite that is AoE over here, she kept focusing on whoever that was standing in this box. And she couldn't actually attack, she couldn't help Texas because like she considers the enemy over here nearer than the enemies that's like over here. And nearer to the blue box that is. So end up your Meteorite isn't like assisting in the damage. Oh, you got all the reef running past, right? What does Meteorite do? She doesn't attack the reef, she attacks the guy on the top. Which is not very good.
Yeah.
So one of the things that you could do is that, to be fair, she's an AoE sniper. And AoE range are quite big. It's almost to the point that it's like 2 tiles. So you kind of have 2 choices here. You could play Shaw here, or you can also place Shaw over here. Then what will happen is that she will still target the left lane. But because the AoE is on D3 and C3, right? Everybody who's around here, like at D4 and C4, they will feel the pain. They will feel the bomb onto them as well. So that way, you're making full use of Meteorite. Get the idea?
Yeah.
Hey, then the other little problem that you find here is that the reefs, right? The reefs are like leaking and all. So you place a few people here. Okay, you've placed an indigo here. You place a breeze here, like that, correct? So you're something along this line. So you have a few weapons. You have a bind unit, and then you also have a stun unit. So they're quite good because then that way, if you have any problem, you can hold the reef there. Now, as far as you can use these 2 skills, you kind of also notice that maybe it's not enough. It might actually be enough to get rid of 1 of the reef, but then maybe a second reef will still go by. Then you still have a shore, all right, that you can use. So something that I might have done different, I don't really know if you can perfectly not leak anyone. But I think you can maybe drop the leak to -1 instead of -3. So what you could do is that, okay, you remove this, this, remove this as well. Right. So I think Meteorite's position is okay. There is a bit of a better spot, but it's also very risky. So I think this position is fine to me.
I could have been better at to the left of e5, maybe.
To the left of e5, so here facing down or facing to the right? Facing down. So
maybe.
if you okay, how do I tell if an operator is useful to me? I usually count the number of boxes. So you see the number of boxes that they cover. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 8 boxes plus maybe e5, so 9 boxes. But e5 not counted because the guy just stay there. So these 8 boxes worth of distance. If you place Meteorite here, how many boxes are you covering? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's actually about the same ish. So technically it's also not bad to put her here. Is there any other place that is fine? Okay, one of the best place to put Meteorite is actually here. But there's a problem. The snipers are all around. Because if you notice, Meteorite can cover everywhere, but she's gonna get hit by the snipers. The way that you can solve the problem for this, like, let's say if you put Meteorite here, is you give her healers.
Healers, yeah.
Then, like that, right, she will have no problem because the healers will all try to help. But you also do have a bit of an issue whereby you need to, the healers also need to not just help Meteorite, the healers also need to help with whoever that you place here.
Yeah.
So if I think about it, yeah, let me just see. I think you can put. So you, okay, I'm gonna place Shaw here first. Okay, this is one of the places that I was thinking that you can put Shaw.
What,
Hold on.
B4 face up? Or
To be fair, D4 is the most useful place to put Shaw, but never mind, I will put B4. So B4 face up. So you can start the map with Shaw, because the slugs are coming down. And then they're gonna go to Shaw. Your Shaw has a high attack. If any of you are unaware, you all know how Centurion, like AoE guards, their trait is attack the same number as their block count, right? Pushers, being your Shaw, your Feeder, your Weedy, attack the same number of people as their block count. So Shaw is AoE, if you didn't know. Shaw attacks 2 people at a time, not 1, which is very helpful compared to your Texas, where you place down. What does she do? She only attack 1 person. So actually Shaw is more powerful than Texas. Shaw is a very underrated operator. So yeah, so you place Shaw there. You can place Texas here. So it's good to place your Vanguard down early, then you get all the DP that you need. So I would start the map like this lah. Alright? Then you place the 2 operators. Then now you still have a few more people remaining, right? You still need to place like Indigo and everybody. So Indigo's range is very unique because it's a square. Right? Like that. So if I place Indigo here as well, she will have the same square. So okay, a unique way that you can use Indigo is that you can place Indigo over here, the same place that you put, but you put Indigo first. You don't put anyone else, you just put Indigo first, because you'll notice the snipers are at where? E7, D9, and B8. Am I right? So when you put Indigo here, she's not targeted by the snipers. And then after, she can attack anyone in here. After you decide a bit here, I think there's a chance that your Texas and Shaw might be a bit weak. Then they need a healer. So maybe you start by putting a Gabriel first. So you set up like that, 3 people. Then after you place an Indigo, you put down like that. So your Indigo is helping, your Indigo is helping Texas lane. Your Indigo is, you notice just now when you place Indigo and you place like Shaw at D3, Indigo cannot attack, right?
Oh yeah.
So your indigo's not helping. The only person attacking is your shore and your meteorite. So now if you place your operators like that, your indigo will help. Then once you're done with this, then what should you do next? Then you can place. I will keep meteorite a bit safe. So as much as putting meteorite here might be the best, because she cover a lot of the reef lane. It's okay. You don't need to be too much of that. You can put your meteorite here. Then she can also help E3. You notice the range? She hits E3 as well. If I put her behind, she doesn't help E3. So I put meteorite here. Then you're gonna say, hey, Cookie, there's a problem. Got 3 sniper. Then how? So Gavia is trying to heal meteorite, right? You got one more healer, right? You put your healer here, no? Your last
In
healer.
front, I can.
And then your heal. This is
Put
a
in-
AoE medic, right?
Oh.
Your AoE medic can heal how many people? Can heal meteorite, can heal Texas, can heal Shaw. If anybody the health drop very low, your Gabriel helps some more. You see this? It's like a little
Yeah.
box that you make. So like that, right? You concentrate everybody. You notice the way that everyone face is like you're pointing towards where the reef come, because the reef are the hardest. Then like that, you will have a lot of explosive damage in the middle of the map. Okay,
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah. The hardest part now is you need to kill the reef, which the reefs are super thick.
Yeah.
So we, yeah. Let me go to the reef, which is one of the last few people that will spawn. Okay, so let's say reef leader, right? So he's super thick because his defense is very high. His resistance is also very high. So you got Indigo, you got Texas, you got Shaw. If let's say any reef goes past, what you can do is you don't turn on all their skill at the same time. You turn on slowly. You can use Shaw, you push the reef back. Then, okay, shit, the reef's still running forward. Then what do? You can use Indigo, bind. So Indigo will bind the reef, and they will stay still. It's still not enough. Then what do? Then you use Texas. Texas, stun. You understand? So you have 3 people who can help you to settle the reef. But why I say I think you might only be able to like rough. Okay, I always read the word wrong. It's pronounced as rough, right? Or Wraith. No, it's pronounced as Wraith, sorry. Like faith. Because the last word is AITH. So faith, Wraith. Yeah, the Wraith. So you basically use whatever abilities you can. But because you are a bit unlucky just now, lah, you got 2 Wraith leader. So there's a chance you can only kill one. I don't know if you can kill a second one. If you're very lucky, your meteorite super good, your indigo super good, I think you can kill them all. But if it's not as good, then it's fine, no? Just League 1 only instead of League 3. You get the idea?
I mean, better than Leaking 3, you know?
Yeah. And also one thing that you need to notice, do you notice that there's no healer for your indigo?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking just now.
But it's fine. You know why?
She won't be targeted, I think.
Yeah. If you place your breeze or meteorite last, she will never be targeted. Because your reef, look at this, there's only snipers, and they all come from the right. Your breeze is in the middle. You put her last. So you know what will happen? Because you put her last, everyone will say, attack breeze! And your indigo is safe. You get the idea?
Yeah.
So this is like some ways that you can think of. So yeah, crafting a strategy with the 6 operators that you have. Okay?
Mhm.
Good stuff. All right. Let's get back to your thing. Let me show your Discord again. Welcome back.
Oh, break my phone.
What's up with your phone? Okay, you plug in your phone. I need to go to the toilet. Be right back.
I need to grab water. Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
Hey guys, sorry, I'm back. Are you there?
Hi, Cookie.
Yes. Okay, go ahead. Let's go next stage.
E2, or should I get a bottle?
What's your collectible? You got 20 starting DP, right?
Wait. I
Maybe don't.
got the two
Yeah.
ingot upon combat.
Technically, because you got DP, maybe you don't need a Myrtle. Because Myrtle's point is that she's helping you to get a lot of DP fast at the start.
Oh yeah.
But you already have DP, ma. So do you? It depends, because having a Myrtle is not bad also. Or if not, you can also go for more block. So if you think like the current number of bodies not enough, you can maybe hire someone else. Your Texas doesn't have M3, right? So you
Nope.
E2 her is only to E2 her, right?
Her E2 is M1 for S2, I think.
M1 S2. So stun time increase. Yeah. When you M1 Texas, it will be 2 seconds stun to 3 seconds stun. But I'm not certain if that will help you a lot. It might be nice if you have more choices in your squad.
I rather
Oh
have
yeah.
block. So
You need to take a Kiavi. You can even take the free operator, or yeah, even a courier is fine also.
yeah, Koryo. Let's go.
Courier is a nice vanguard. He's a very defensive vanguard. It's different from Texas. Texas cannot defend. Texas kill, but also get killed. But Courier say, I don't kill, I block. That's the difference between the two. Okay, so what are they going to give you? Take the top one. I heard, I don't know about this. Those of you on the stream, you all need to answer this to me. I heard the top one is always better. Is it?
Yeah,
Is it right to say that? The top one tends to be a rarer collectible.
probably. Specialized class
It is
buff.
specialized class buff. Oh, depends on what you have. Or top one is always a hand.
It's always a hand.
You mean it's always one of the hand or something, is it? No, but it's not. No, I've seen big items before. Never mind, never mind. Pick it, just see what it give you. Because the top one is usually a bit bigger. Like a bigger deal. Yeah. Vessel Binder, Hexer, and Abjurer. You don't have anyone unless you get a slower.
Unless I get slower, yeah.
Stage 3 already. You're here.
What's this first?
Look at the first.
Sad.
Don't worry.
I don't like this map.
It's fine. Okay, let me teach you how to plan. So this one is for those of you who's on the stream also. You go to the map, and then you click on enemy info. So you look at the front 3 enemies. Yeah, like just click through them. What do you notice is the common thing about them?
Low defense.
Everybody here has low defense, right? So if you enter this map without any single arts damage, technically you're okay.
True.
So because of that, you all should always try to build towards the boss. The floor 3 always shows you who's your boss. So you then need to think about, now I see the boss. You have so many battle, then you might as well take people to help you to survive the boss. So you might want to focus on getting all that physical damage to help you. Is it really all weak to physical damage, by the way? Is there anyone in B defense? Okay. Militant is weaker to arts instead of physical. Yeah. So just take note of that. Because B defense is quite high. But so having just one arts is okay. But even a meteorite can remove him. So yeah.
Go should be enough. It should be fine.
So yeah, let's go back to the start. Don't need to think you see the end already, but still need to work your way there. What might you want? If you go down, you gamble, there's an emergency also. You look at the pathway. Right below, if you go straight down, right, you'll go straight already. No choices. Emergency at the end. Like if you go
I'd rather
up,
have more
okay,
more
sweet.
choices sounds better.
Okay.
Oh, this stage.
So
It's fine to have DP.
right. It's a civilian stage. Okay.
Let's go.
Notice what I say about Korea? He doesn't kill. He only block. That's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
But your Texas can kill.
Texas help.
Mm.
But there's gonna be a guy at the end.
You need to remove someone. You need to remove someone. Because yes, like you said, there's a guy at the end. How come you're not putting your indigo and your meteorite yet?
Actually, I don't know.
That's fine. The guy needs 2 block. So yeah.
Oh,
The civilian
what?
died.
Oh, what died?
The guy needs 2 block.
Oh god.
It's okay. Okay, let's look at this
Bye.
stage. Okay. It's a bit trickier. This one has a difficulty because of the squad that you have. Anyone knows what's the map? What's
No, sound
the
bad, right?
what's the map in PRTS? Just I know it's justice, but what is it called in Chinese? Oh, 正义. Yeah, that's justice. Okay. So you got someone brand new. You got Korea, right? Hey, so let's take a look. There's 2 places. If you all play this map long enough, you will know that there are 2 places with sniper spawning, right? It's either D9 or D2. There's a variation where a sniper might not spawn on D2, but always think that a sniper will spawn because you've already played this enough. Okay. Then there's the enemy that needs 2 block, which is the big like sword guy. Now you got in your run, right? You got starting DP, which is super good because your starting DP will help you. But the problem is your block count. Your block count is like dying and crying, correct? So
Yeah.
you look at all of these enemies, yeah. This guy, this sniper, will keep sitting down there. You need to find some way to remove him. Because if you don't remove him, then like he's just gonna stay there, lor. So we need to figure something out for this guy. Then after you still need to settle everybody else over here. Now your deployment limit is only 6, which 6 is like, wow, it's quite tears, right? Makes you cry. So I asked you something real quick, Yukino. Are you aware that there are holes in this map?
There are holes on this map. There's holes on this map.
Do you see them?
Oh, is it that bottom row underneath everything?
No, it's here. It's on the top.
Oh.
These 3 are holes. So one of the tougher enemies to kill in the map, right, is the crab. Because the crab takes very long to die. Wait, I go to the crab. You see the crab, right, has 1000 defense.
Holy shit.
This guy is gonna be so hard to kill. And he has he also has a high res, 85 res. But you know what's the good thing? You brought a Shaw. So your Shaw can help you. So how could you use your Shaw? Okay. Because there's a few problems with this map. You still need to kill the guy that's like sitting on the top at D9. If not, either you kill the guy or like you somehow block everybody in the front. Okay, so we use the idea that you have a Shaw. Because your Shaw can push. So you can place Shaw at where? B7. Maybe you can place Shaw at B6, B5 also, right? Like you have a lot of choices. But I'm gonna suggest B7 because push them out earlier, like settle them earlier. Right? She will push everybody in the top lane. Everybody. For reals. She can push everyone. So the only problem is that you need to block. Because her skill must come up. So because you need to block, then you have a bit of choice lah. Maybe you place Korea or maybe you place Texas. So maybe I put a Korea over here. Okay? Then you still have problems. You still need to heal everybody and all, right? So we need to figure out how to kill. Now, maybe an idea that I have is that your meteorite is AoE. So you don't really have anyone that can reach D9 if you think about it. No matter who you put, it's going to be weird. For example, I put Indigo here, then Indigo is in the fire, right? She has everybody hitting her. If you put Meteorite there, also die, correct? One way you could do it is you put Texas here. But you put Texas there, then it's a waste, because you have less block. Correct? So let's not put Texas there. So one way that I think you can solve that is you place a Meteorite here, and then afterwards you just place Meteorite forward, because your Meteorite is AoE. So anybody who's at C8 or C9, when Meteorite attack them, D9 will also get hurt. So you can place Meteorite behind. Okay. Your Korea's generating DP, so don't worry, you're gonna get the chance to deploy everyone. Then you still have problems. You still need to kill everybody here. And you need damage. Like your Korea is not strong in damage. So maybe what I would do is I place Texas here instead. Your Texas isn't going to feel so much pain because Shaw is going to keep pushing everybody in. Then you can help to add more damage by putting maybe Indigo at B6. You notice Indigo's range is a perfect fit for everybody, right? And then, I still need to heal, right? So if you still need to heal, then you have a choice. You can place maybe your Breeze or you place your Gabriel, whichever that you want. If you think multi-target is better, you put multi-target. If you not, just do it like that. Just like that. Understand?
Yep.
Then, okay. Then you got a bit of a problem, right? Hey, shit. Got drone behind. Then what do? You put Korea? Okay. Okay, I ask you this question. This one is going to make it a bit harder. Just now you were debating, right? You wanted to E2 Texas. Right? Let's say you E2 Texas. Then what happens? You got no Korea. No more.
I got no extra block.
What do you do? Do you think you can survive?
Maybe.
But you have no idea how.
It's possible, but I'm not very sure.
Okay,
I
that
can
means
remove
that
Spectre.
means things are not clicking yet. Okay, so I teach you. You got Gavia, right?
Oh shit! Wait.
You put Gavia there.
Just sit there and just like
Yeah,
stall. Yeah.
your Gavial will sit there. She will hold the sniper. She will hold the sniper, and the sniper cannot attack the civilian. The sniper must attack Gavial.
She's on the same tile.
And then will Gavial die? No, right? Because Gavial a human. Gavial cannot attack. Gavial can only heal. So she's just gonna hold the sniper there. So when you kill everybody already, then you remove your operators, you remove your Texas, maybe for example, and you put Texas there to help the kill. You get the idea?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
But it's wild, right? Something that you might not commonly think of. So this is like just teaching you some ways to solve even the weirdest problems.
That is an interesting. It's really interesting,
Right?
actually.
When people complain to me and say, yeah, I don't have this operator, I don't have that, 笑了, I die lah. So yeah. Oh, Optic PRX1. Oh, that's great. I'll rewatch it at the end of the stream later. Yeah. So hopefully you learned some stuff, okay, Yukino, from this. You think you picked up stuff from today?
Yep.
I might want to give the time for another person. If you ever want help again, go ahead. But I mean, you're always watching my stream, so you're learning here and there, which is good. All right. I think if there's a thing that, okay, let's say you never learn anything, you don't understand. If there's one simple thing that I would do is look at the range of your operators. Use their range. So I like to use operators where they cover a lot. So you notice, like, for example, when I do all this, I like to it's like a puzzle piece like that. I put the block in, I see Indigo, I fit the puzzle piece, you see nice she can hit 6 boxes. Like I won't like it if, for example, oh, you did this just now. No. I think what you did just now was fine. But like, let's say, let's say you do something like this where you point Indigo up. Then this would make me quite sad, because one lane is empty. You see, it doesn't feel nice because I like it when things fit in place, when you have all your map covered. Especially if you have like a sniper, for example. Let's say, okay, let me put this example where I have Korea again. Okay. Typically, what a lot of people do, you see 2 lanes, right? What will you do? You put Texas here, you put Korea here. Am I correct to say that? But right, what I will do usually is I don't like this. I will remove Texas. So instead of deploying them like that, I will put Texas here, face down. You understand why? Yes. So if Texas is blocking nobody, Texas will help Korea. You understand?
She'll help.
Yes. But if Texas is blocking someone, then she won't. But I always like to make sure that people are doing more work. Because if your operators just like do one lane, then it's quite bad. Then later Korea will be like, help. And then he dies. So that's the idea. So always try to see the range of your operators and help them to like make the best out of their range, is what I would say as a tip. So hopefully it helps you. I await the day where you tell me you have passed floor 4. You will type all caps in my stream and say, Cookie, I passed off the 4th floor. Okay? I will look forward to that. Sorry?
You'll have them probably in a few weeks.
A few weeks?
Maybe.
It's okay. That's perfectly fine. Just take your time to build your account. I mean, your account also has like, you're only level 75 so you don't have like everybody to play with also. You have very few people, but it's possible to beat. It's just with so few people in your account, you need to pick up all these weird strats that I'm teaching you now. Like, these are not usual ways that people play, but it will help you to feel better with the units that you have. Understand?
Yeah.
So that's
Weird
that.
strats are fun.
Yes, so it's good. It's good to hear that you like that. It's fun to you. That it's nice. I guess that's maybe why you switched to AK. maybe. So that's that. You can tell your friends today. I just got taught by a streamer. I wish she was never my school teacher.
No.
I teach tuition before back then. I was thinking whether or not I want to teach tuition again. But yeah, I can teach tuition. So that's that. Alright. Okay, shall I have you out of the call? I hope that you benefited. I helped one more person for the night. Alright?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
see you. Anything you want to say?
Well,
Okay, farewell it is.
bye,
Bye
chat.
bye. She says bye chat to you guys. Y'all like that? Was it helpful? I don't think I'll upload this one as a VOD because it's like very, very laggy, quite confusing also. But if there's any interesting coaching sessions that I have, I'll upload it as a VOD. So there's that. Yukino's still in the chat, by the way, so there's that. Like you can go and speak to her and all. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I see more people requesting. Papa No, are you here? Who asked for coaching and you're here? Who are you? Taewang on Discord. Oh, Daniel, thank you. Please enjoy the emotes, yeah? Who are you on stream, Li Ming Hao? No she letter to beat the bear is quite a pain. It just means that you need to kill faster. Oh, Solaris, okay. You wanna call? You want me to handhold hard mode? Actually, hand-holding hard... No, not handhold hard mode. You want me to guide hard mode? Guiding hard mode is a bit strange though, because... the big trouble is that I've not even cleared hard mode myself. So I find it strange to coach hard mode when I haven't even coached it. Like, I haven't even done it myself. So there's that. But you're pretty comfortable in normal mode, right, Solaris? I did it for IS1. I did. I mean, if normal is fine for you, then I think you don't really need coaching. Because hard mode has some levels of RNG to it. Normal mode is not RNG. Normal mode is pure deployment skill. But hard mode has some levels of RNG. Which is why, like, I don't think I would coach for that. I ran an ad because someone redeemed it. Your win rate in normal is maybe say 30 to 40. Uh-huh. Is your win rate usually dependent on the ASPD? Yeah, I may pass you for now. I think just take some time. So yeah. Hey, see you, Chloe. Bye-bye. I'll skip you first, yeah, Solaris, because yeah, let's just help some other people with their IS2. See what's up. Because I mean, for you to have cleared it, I think you got some basics in you already. So yeah. What's mayonnaise? What do you need help with? IS, right? Oh, Megane. Would you like to... Oh, help with Newest Annihilation. Annihilation takes long though. I think that's a different thing, leh. And narration doesn't really need coaching per se, because that one is just you can technically use a guide. No, I don't think I'll. I'm thinking about what I will limit for coach purposes, because annihilation technically you can refer to video and all to help you out, to take references. The problem with IS is that you can't, which is why I don't mind helping people to understand the strategy of it. So I might hold that off. Yeah. You said that you wanted to. Yeah, Skyfire, you said you wanted to try it, right? The coaching thing. Annihilation is 30 minutes max. It's true, but the first 300 minutes will be like nothing. 300 minutes, 300 enemies will be nothing. So yeah. But if you genuinely need help with Annihilation, you can ask my server. There are people who can are pretty free to handhold you. So there's that. Then if that's the case, shall I go to Sci-Fi? Would you like me to call you? Oh no, wait. No, hold on. I'm gonna do Taewang because I just realized Taewang requested earlier. I'll go to you first. Can I call you Taewang? Let you sign up for this. Just ask in stream requests. And I'll go to you. Alright. I'm calling you. Yo.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I'm surprised. Okay. That means 3 in a row I'm gonna get a female viewer. That is shocking. I thought your name was a male name. How do I pronounce your name?
Wait, I need to start my emulator.
Can. No, you're not gonna shake it up, like give me a different gender or something. Unless you identify differently, then that one is different story already.
Nah.
Where are you from?
I'm also from Singapore.
I have so much Singaporean viewers, I'm surprised. Are you how old are you exactly?
19. I'm going to uni this year.
What
Yeah.
uni are you going to?
NUS probably. Yeah,
Enjoy
NUS, yeah.
yourself. I'm sorry I'm not your senior. Because I'm in SMU. You're setting up your emulator. So if that's the case, right? Singaporean playing Arknights, why are you playing Arknights of all things? Why not play other games that Singaporeans are playing?
You know, there was a point in time where there was like a lot of like ads for Arknights in Singapore, like on buses and everywhere. I saw it everywhere. So I
That's
started
true.
playing it. Then
Uh-huh.
yeah, then that was quite a long time ago, right? But then I stopped playing it. Actually, I got stuck at the Heart of Surging Flame event. Yeah. I
Uh-huh.
got stuck on it and then I couldn't clear it and my level was too low and I didn't understand anything, so I just quit. Then I came back to the game because I was like, oh, I should play something. And I don't really like the games that are popular, like Genshin. Sorry to the fans of that out there, but
Uh-huh.
not my things. So I went back to playing Arknights.
But when do you come back to Arknights?
This February.
Oh, that's very recent. That like even though you don't play the popular games, what were you playing before that? Because you played Arknights earlier. OF is very early. That's like when the
Yeah.
game launched. So from then till now, were you playing stuff?
No, I was busy studying for A levels.
Oh my gosh, I feel you. Oh, A
Yeah.
levels is so far past for me. I took A levels 4 years ago. I think I took A levels in 2018. Man, I remember being worried on the day of the result. All right, I was like, probably gonna do pretty darn horribly and all, but turns out I was pretty okay. I thought I wasn't gonna go university. That was how bad I thought, but I did lah. I did go university, so I'm quite pleased, I suppose. I'm old. I do feel very old. If you didn't know my age, how old would you call me? P1. I don't know if you caught that. Hey, are you around?
Sorry?
If you didn't know my age, how old are you gonna call me?
20 24-25.
Oh my. Wow. I graduate already. Oh my god. I seem so old to people. Walao eh. It's okay. I accept this fate that I don't know. I just seem older. You know my age, no?
Um, no, I don't know the exact age, but I know you're still in uni.
You know that I'm in my 20s, but you don't know what.
Yeah.
If I say I'm 22, is that surprising?
Close enough.
Apparently 2 years is close enough. Alright,
Okay,
how's
my
your
emulator
emulator?
is ready. Let me share screen.
Okay. Yeah, I got emotional damage. The 20s, you don't really change much, I guess. Oh my god, it's Shalom. Good boy. Wait, why your numbers also nice one? Actually, I can buy
What?
4
Sorry?
Ds, yeah? Your numbers also nice one. Your LMD, all different digits. Your random also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's a
I'm looking at the
coincidence,
top.
I guess. I'm just saving
Yeah,
4 links.
I see. Welcome back to the game. I hope that you've been enjoying it. Right, so let's take a look around your account for a bit. Your friends, when do you start? Exactly. Click on
This
friends, yeah.
is a new account. I lost my previous
Oh,
one.
so you
Yeah,
came back on 15th of February. 15th of
probably a
February is
good
the
thing because
day.
the whole house was super scuffed. I think I really didn't know what I was doing, so I leveled a bunch of random people.
It's fine to level a bunch of people. Well, but 15th February, what day is that? Total Defense Day.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, it is Total Defense Day for Singapore. All right. Let's look at your units.
I have a lot of E2s.
It's okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. I clicked on
It's
it.
plenty though. It's got Myrtle, Silver Air, Surtur, Angelina.
But
Quite a
all
few
the
6 stars.
6 stars except Angelina are M3.
That's fine. And the Spectre, Amia, Korea, Shaw. Okay. How about your other units? You scroll a bit. Ooh, it's pretty good actually. How do you decide who to build? There's a lot of 4 stars.
At the
Like,
start, I
I'm
didn't.
surprised.
No, at the start I was following guides, so that's why I built all the 3 stars and a lot of 4 stars.
Oh, so that you can follow a guide closely, you built the 3 stars and the 4 stars.
Still,
Oh,
some of the choices are a bit questionable.
what choices are questionable?
I would say Earth Spirit and Grey probably.
Who's that one? A Grey Throat, is it?
No, just Grey.
Oh, Grey and Earth Spirit. Strange choices. I can feel that
The
lah, but
main problem
like,
was that I already had Gitano, so I don't know why I raised Grey, but yeah.
right, understand. Although Grey is not that bad. Grey is a AOE slow, so when she attacks, right, multiple people will get slowed in the range. It's not as bad. Earth Spirit is quite problematic though, because
Yeah.
if any of you go deep into comparisons, a lot of people will tend to say that Orchid is better than Earth Spirit because Orchid has a skill where it says attack speed goes up, so she will slow more. But Earth Spirit doesn't have that. Earth Spirit is just attack up, and no one uses Earth Spirit skill 2 because Earth Spirit skill 2 is inconsistent as heck. So yeah, there's that. You can use Earth Spirit skill 2. It's not a problem, but it's just not very fun to use it. So there's that. Okay, but how's your IS2? What's been going on?
Um. Okay, so I've been able to reach all the way to Phantom on hard mode. I actually cleared him on easy, but whenever I hit him on normal mode, I cannot beat him at all. And
I
the
see.
only reason why I'm able to hit his floor is because I keep picking the same people.
That's
I just
perfectly
start off
fine.
with the same squad that always gets me there pretty consistently. I wouldn't say always, but it's pretty consistent. But then that's not fun lah. I feel
Okay,
like I'm
I
not
get that.
yeah.
Okay. So I think we can see if you can get to the Phantom run again. I don't mind watching a full run.
Should I pick what I always pick or what?
Whatever makes you comfortable.
Yeah, I think I'll just do the usual. Yeah, this is the one I cleared easy mode on.
Okay. Oh, you always choose fixed squad, ah?
Yeah, because
How come
I
you don't
feel
want
like
to choose the random?
I always get screwed by the RNG.
Sorry, okay. There's a beanstalk.
This is where all the cheese comes in.
Okay, so you start boring
Yeah.
people. Okay, there's a Chen outer. Who's next? Okay, okay. So very cheesy, but it's fine. Alright. Jay is super helpful because he tends to trivialize a lot of the front few stages. If you ever like fail the stage, do you know usually which floor you think you collapse on?
Usually probably there's a few that I can't clear. The one with all the exploding slugs, the ancient ice, and
Okay,
I forgot the last one.
okay.
Oh, it's the one with the guys who shoot the fireballs that comes out in like chapter 9 or 10 or something.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I haven't cleared chapter 9, so I don't know how to fight them.
It's perfectly fine. Top's defense is very high. That surprises me. So, okay, lost in bit. So putting J there is quite a standard choice. It's a very safe thing to do to get rid of the mortar gunner. Is this the usual pick that you have? Like this is
Yeah,
usually how
it's
you like to
either that
start?
or I forgo the Task to Hope and take the Fang.
Okay, because to be fair, every ingot that you can get is nice, right? It might help you out
Yeah.
in a way that you don't think of. So a bit of question I'll ask is like, do you think you could have protected the middle ingot, the one that you lost?
Maybe if I use J as like a fast redeploy, I might have been able to catch.
Okay, so you placed Beanstalk in that manner just now, where Beanstalk was basically handling the top lane, right? And then afterwards, you have Chen that was facing to the blue box. So Chen looks like she's like trying to help two lanes, right?
Mhm.
But if you've been doing this a lot, I'm not sure if you took notice, but your Beanstalk actually handled the top lane on her own. Chen didn't do anything to help Beanstalk because Chen's skill was on, yes, but there was no one that actually went past the crack. Beanstalk actually just cleared off everything. So if that was the case, right, then your Beanstalk can just do her own thing on the top. Chen can then face down instead of facing to the back. So you face
Oh.
Chen downwards, then she can get rid of the slug. You turn on her skill 2, then she can also remove everyone on her own. Because you realize, do you see Chen didn't run out of bullets? She actually
Yeah.
was okay. So by facing Chen there, you face her down. Since your beanstalk can handle everything on top, right? Then Chen will handle the bottom lane, and then she will handle the middle lane. And then just like that, you could protect both ingot boxes. So it's a bit of an idea that you can go for, since this is something that you have been doing a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Let's go. So who
For
to take?
medics, I usually pick Mulberry, but I don't know if that's actually a good idea.
Depends, because I mean there are elemental damage as you saw, so Mulberry does help. Elemental damage
Yeah,
after
because
all.
usually I'm preparing for the final boss, but then sometimes I don't even hit it, so
Understand? So you're willing to give your 3 hope for now? Because afterwards you'll be left with 1.
I don't think I need her so early on.
Not a bad choice. So you can hold your hope first, then maybe you can promote someone like your Chen Outer later. Go for it. Go ahead and try it. I always recommend people to try this because even if you don't kill the duck, you still get you still get a recruitment ticket, which maybe is something you want. See you then, by the way. Bye-bye. Mhm. Very interesting choice. I like that. Okay, pause. Pause the map. Just short pause. I'm gonna give you a small little tip. You could kill the duck, but I don't know if you want to figure how. Do you notice his path?
Yeah, he stops somewhere.
Okay. Do you know that whenever a map starts, there's a line that appears?
Yeah.
Like they will show the path. So in this map, right, there is actually two places that he can stop. He either stop at where the sniper is now, or he stops on the other end of the map. So actually, when you were streaming this, right, I was looking at the line already. So I can give you a bit of a tip, lah. The line is drawn to the point that he will stop on the left side of the map, the leftmost tile in the middle. So if you want to, you could kill him, but you like it's a bit of a challenge, lah. Like, what would you do?
I mean, I'll probably have to use like Chen Alter to DPS him because he starts running the moment he gets hit.
He will stay still, by the way. He will stay still in the middle tile on the left. So if your mouse, just if you're unaware, the drone on the left right now, the leftmost drone,
Uh-huh.
yeah, the tile to the left of it, he's gonna stay still there for a while.
Oh. Can Jay kill him?
If maybe, but if it's not enough, you can also do something else. The sniper's gonna die, so your beanstalk will handle all the drones.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Okay. Be careful. Be careful with putting J first, because if you put J first, J will get stunned. There's another stun sniper that's gonna appear, right? So you see that? So the stun sniper is hitting Chen now. Okay, if you put Ansel first, what happens?
He will hit Oh, he'll hit Ansel. And
Then
then he'll
afterwards,
hit me.
which Jay is not someone that you want stunned, right?
Yeah.
So it's fine. But we'll make do. We believe in Chen Alter. Your beanstalk will continue to hit the drone, but now it will hit that. Try to put your J. See what he can do. Your Chen skill is up. And you see, he's staying still there. And your beanstalk will deal with that part. Maybe you want to remove J so that J might help. Like that, you can kill the duck. So if the duck stays still on the right also, it will have been fine because you can place your Chen Alter. Then afterwards you can place J there also. It's not impossible to defeat the duck. You just need, if like any of you struggle, like look at the line, because the line will be drawn to show you where he stays still. Then you might just have the operators to kill. So there's that. A bit of a different thing I would have done is, because you notice you place Chen, the sniper attack Chen, right? Then after you place Ansel, then he attack Ansel. Then if you place J, he'll attack J. So if you want Ansel to be the one that is stunned, then you can place J first. Chen, then J, then you place Ansel. Then Ansel is the last one, Ansel will get stunned. Then your J is safe. And just like that, you see, after you kill the duck, you get rewarded with your hope. You managed to kill the duck before in like that stage.
Yeah.
Good, good, good.
I usually
yeah.
just chowder him.
It's not a bad idea. Of course. XP. Hey, you can do your chowder or you can get someone else. Depends on what you want.
Actually, I just upgrade one.
Sure.
Because my other snipers, I feel like, because my Axia she's not E2, so it doesn't
Don't
really
be
help.
too for those of you who don't have like a lot of E2 operators, right? Don't be too like let down to not recruit, say, non-E2 operators, because it's still okay lah. Even at E1, your operators can still be very strong. But of course, more often people will go for the E2s first lah. Then afterwards, if you want some of the E1s, you can. So there's that. But yeah, if you want to go Chen Auto, go ahead. It's the same map. It's just one is emergency and one is not.
I mean, it's the first floor, so I'll probably take an emergency. This is the map where I always get the blue box and the red box switch.
So this is the one with the parachuters. Ooh. Oh, my first few times seeing Chen in this stage. I never seen Chen's M3 this early. So I'm shocked myself. It's pretty much a win. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong from here. You're pretty safe. Even if you now go to the toilet or something, or you go and grab snacks, you're done.
Yes, strategy.
Got it? Hold on. Got any tips for Big Sad Lock, the big puppet bear? survive. Like, I don't mean survive as in win the stage. I mean survive as in you need to find artifacts that helps you to tank the bear better, because the bear just keeps exploding in your face. So that's what I would recommend. That was well done. Not all too bad, not too stressful. You get rewarded with an artifact also. Ooh, healing effectiveness. What sniper would you grab this time?
Take a 4-star because my 5 stars are like, other than platinum, the rest are not built.
Sure. How come you feel that you need to take a 4-star now instead of maybe say your cruise, for example?
I mean, I have 11 hope, I think.
Or so you feel like
I
spending?
don't need to.
Is there anyone that you're aiming for with the hope?
See.
So are you thinking about building towards the end?
Probably either Surtur or A or something. Because those are the
Surtur or
only E2s that I have. Or Silver Ash, but I don't think it's that useful against the boss.
Okay. Am I streaming 2.5 anniversary? Yes, I am tomorrow. Alright, Shiryuki. Very fun operator. So let's go to the store.
My investor system has been so like horrible in terms of RNG. I
Understand. But if you wanna invest now, yeah, go ahead. Nothing wrong with that.
it breaks
Yeah.
the tree every so
Yikes.
often.
Yikes 3 times. See what you have. Could I check out, like, when you are in the store, right? What are you thinking when you are in the store? Like, how do you decide what to buy and what not to buy?
First I'll usually like look at. I usually just skip the support thing. But I mean I think the supply station is the one that if I had to use it, I would use it the most. Then after that I look at the buffs that are buffing specific like groups. And if I have operators that will work well with it, I'll take it. If not, then I'll just skip it. Then I'll look for ones that like give hope or extra slots.
Okay.
Then I'll look at the vouchers.
Okay. Interesting. So while you choose, go ahead and choose. Don't worry, I'm not holding you back. But for me, right, when I go to the store, the way that I approach the store is that I'll look at all the artifacts. So sometimes there's like so many things that you need to get, right? So I like to filter the amount of things I need to concentrate on. I'll look at every item and I say, okay, this item, I know for sure I don't want this because I'm not playing this now. This is not where I want to go. Then I'll ignore that. Then once I filter out everything that I don't want, then I start looking at the things that I want. And afterwards, I see to myself, is this something that's going to help me? Hey, there's a free KRV, just take it. Yeah. Is this something that I want to, that will help me now when I take this item, or is this going to help me later on? And I'm in my mind, I'm just thinking, okay, if it helps me now, do I really need it? That kind of thing. Then, okay, I'll buy. If it helps me later, then I'm thinking to myself, is it worth the wait to see the benefit later? Like, that's the kind of thing that I think about. So yeah, what does Kiawe do? Kiawe is like very similar to Texas. So when you trigger his skill, he is the same diamond range as Texas, and he will reduce the resistance of everybody around. That's what he does. What about Kiawe?
Hallucination.
Recruiting is gonna be harder this time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead. Any choice will do. Oh, okay. Something I want to mention also for whoever that gets a time with me to be coached and all. If you all ever have any questions about like the way to approach stuff, like feel free to ask also, because yeah, I'm not too certain like what are the things that you all want to know unless you ask as well. So yeah. Which in your case, my main priority is to see, what goes on in your final stage, which will take a while, but it's fine. We'll see through the normal stages first.
This stage, it's fine except for that guy this guy who comes on. I don't think I have the arts damage to kill him.
Well, you don't have the arts damage, but you still have Chen Alter though.
Yeah. Because I wanted to go for the emergency, but then this thing, never mind.
I don't see why not. I mean, if you want to go for the emergency, your squad can handle it. Like I said, you have Chen Alter. It's perfectly fine that you don't clear him fast. You can leave him to the back and then just have Chen Alter skill.
Sorry?
You can just like turn on Chen Alter skill for him. Like Chen Alter will remove him. We don't need arts since you have her. The only no, not really. I don't really see a trouble because you also have a healer, medic. So yeah, you'll be fine. No stress. Do you always use a beanstalk skill 1, or there are times that you switch to skill 2?
I've been trying to use skill 2 more often, but I feel like I'm not very used to it.
Okay. We'll take the siege first. We'll see what happens. I think there's a bear or a duck. No, there isn't. Okay. I was drooling over something that could have been done. So you place Chen Alter there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice Chen Alter's range?
Yeah.
So you place J down so that you can kill, I suppose, the caster.
Mm-hmm.
But your Chen is very strong. So I
Yeah,
think
quite
something that
full.
you could have done is the moment that Chen's skill was ready, you could have let it go.
Yeah,
Because
no,
the
I was
Chen
just
will
scared
remove the
that
casters.
Light wouldn't come in time, but I think I underestimated her.
Oh, yes, you have underestimated Chen. Chen is so strong. Like, I was waiting for you, I felt like I was in a football match. I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna do it. And then, no! I was surprised. Because I would say I did not think of putting Chen there, but you had surprised me because I was like, this is actually brighter than what I thought. So, yeah. Missed opportunity, but it's okay.
I wanted the Jay to kill one and then she would kill the other one on top.
Just to like lower the pressure.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's still cool.
Mm.
Stage clear is a stage clear. It's no problem. It's a spot. Grand finale. You know the enemies that are coming, right?
Yeah, it's the race.
Yep. Is this only for one person or does it switch every time? What does that mean?
It's two.
Hello, everyone. How do I pronounce the name? It's not Trend. One Oliviera. The name is quite long. I'm not sure how to shorten it. Let me know. You have a free touch. That's so nice.
Oh.
Be careful about that guy.
Uh.
Jay's gonna eat up your DP, by the way. Careful also.
Yeah. Oh.
Can anyone send me the PRTS of this map? You just sit and watch the stream. Your phone is like, please get off AK, let me charge. Oh, okay. Does anyone know the PRTS for this? Check again. Who lead? I didn't notice.
One of the brains. And
One of the what, sorry?
the snipers on the top.
Okay.
Because Chen skill wasn't up in time, so I couldn't use it.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, but I think the PRTS, I don't know what's this name in Chinese. Okay, thank you.
Fine.
You have a stun 9, might as well just use it. Okay, it's fine. So that's 4 leaks.
I could have played that
Mm.
better.
You think you could have done it better? What do you think you could have done better?
No, I think at the start I tried too hard to protect the 2. I should have just let go.
Okay, you've played the stage a bunch of times, right?
Yeah.
Considering it's on the earlier floors.
Yeah, usually I don't put like people there. I put them for the back.
So let's take a look at who you have. All right. So you've got a bunch of people. You've got Touch. Am I sharing my screen to you? Yeah, I
Yeah.
am. Okay. So you've got Touch. You've got Ansel. And then who else do you have? There was Spot. There was Kiavi. A nice trusty Kiavi. Let me put the correct one as well. For Ansel. And then there was also Kiavi. There's an E1 Kiavi. Anybody else? Shiayuki. Is that it? 7 people? Or am I missing someone?
J.
J. Alright.
I think that's
Hey.
it.
So let's take a look at this. 8 people that you can use. Not much artifacts, right? Nothing really buffing you, but to be fair, Chen Auto is a buff already, so it's perfectly fine. We can live with this. So you need some DP to start off the map, and then the map like has a lot of smaller enemies here. Okay, same idea, yeah. As if you were watching the stream just now, you notice the enemies on the left all keep going to the left. They don't ever cross intersect, never ever. Whereas all the enemies on the right always, on the right, right? And then there's a bunch of reefs as well. So Chen Auto is very good at killing the reefs. So setting her up is probably going to be pretty important in this map. Now, you have 2 particular healers as well that you could be using. So let's break down a bit by lane basis. Okay, you got some slugs coming in first. So having a Kiavi to start is not a bad idea, right? Because Kiavi generate DP, do some blocking also.
Yeah.
So maybe I can place Kiavi back in the same spot that you place lah. So just like that. Alright. Later on, there was an enemy that appeared on the left, right? And then you decided, okay, I'm gonna put a beanstalk.
Yeah.
And then you had a little bit of panic. You placed the crab like right at E3. Wait, why can't I put it at E3? Okay, strange. I can't put it at E3. But yeah, you place the crab at E3. So if you notice, when you place the crab at E3, there is no one assisting the crab. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Because whoever that comes out from the box at F3 immediately gets stuck on E3. And then there's nobody in range to actually get rid of the guy. So this is already quite problematic because the crab is solo damaging. And that's why you always have a bunch of people leaking past, like F3, and then leaking past and then going down to where your J was. So we could continue to place Beanstalk here, but I think one of the things that you could... okay, I believe what you were trying to do also was that you were trying to protect the chest, right?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, there was a chest at D3. You want to protect the chest. Then what you could do is you place your Beanstalk over here, and then you just place her crab right at E3. Now, because if you count the number of boxes as well, okay, from D5 to A6, how many boxes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 boxes. So, and if you compare E3 to C1, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Beanstalk won't actually hit the middle lane. Beanstalk will actually just hit F3 because there's actually less distance. All operators who are like range units, right, will always prioritize shorter distances. So your Beanstalk will stop attacking this middle lane. Anyone who comes out from the box, she will just shoot at them. So this is going to be very helpful. Okay, there could be a problem whereby your Beanstalk is not enough to kill the guy because this guy is actually quite high in defense. So what you can do is you place maybe your Shiayuki over here, facing up. Then that way your Shiayuki will also help to attack onto F3. So you get double power, you got Beanstalk, got Shiayuki, both assisting over there. But then, okay, if I place Shiayuki here, you also realize that Shiayuki is not helping Kiavi, correct?
Yeah.
Because Kiavi, whoever that Kiavi blocks is not in Shiryuki's range. So that also already goes to say that Kiavi's position is not good. So what about you place Kiavi here? If you place Kiavi here, then how much damage are you getting? You got Beanstalk facing down, got Shiryuki facing up. And then just like that, it's a very, very safe zone for Kiavi to handle. Okay. Could I check, was this where you placed Chain Outer just now?
Yeah.
Oh, there was a chest at C4, is it? Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
why.
then it's fine. It's fine to put Kiavi here. Let's see. If that's the case, then D3 and C4 were chests. Here, these dogs here. Okay, no, to be fair, okay, I tell you what. Because when the guys that spawn from F3, right, they spawn quite slowly at first. Okay, they will spawn like they will trickle, but then later on they start to spawn at a higher frequency. So what you might be able to do is you place it like that. You notice there was a buffer at E3.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you place maybe someone here, your Chen Outer here. And then your Chen Outer is safe, because there's no snipers. The snipers are far away. Even if you place your Chen Outer, you compare the positions, yeah. You place Chen Outer here just now, right?
Yeah, and she got hit.
Okay, but how many tiles is she helping? If she's doing the reef, it's only 3 tiles, right?
Yeah.
She also helped the top lah, but it's only 3 tiles if it's the reef. To be fair, the best place to place Chen Outer is here, if you think about it, correct? Because she cover more.
Yeah.
But if you notice your Chen Outer is so powerful, she didn't need all 5 tiles, right? She only needed like 2 or 3. So technically, placing Chen here is fine. Alright? So you got Kiavi, you got Beanstalk, both DP generators, super good. Then you can place Chen here quite safely. Then you might be saying, hey, but there's got to be snipers coming in. Then what do I do? Your Chen is AoE, correct? So with it being an AoE person, she's actually going to help Kiavi a lot. Considering that Chen's damage is probably going to be enough in the middle lane, it is perfectly fine for you to place Shiryuki here to assist up there. It doesn't matter because right now by placing Chen here, no one's going to leak past Kiavi because Chen is just that powerful. Your Shiryuki can just face up because she's E1, she will have enough range to enter the red box. So double the damage, you've got Shiryuki and Beanstalk facing the red box. The biggest problem is you got no healing. Your Chen is the target right now. So what can you do?
Yeah.
You got a free touch, you got a free Ansel. And just put a touch here. Let's put an Ansel here. Ansel might get targeted, but it's perfectly fine. Because Ansel will heal himself, touch will also heal him. Then what if you're like, no, but it's still not gonna work because they're all getting hit. Then you place someone at E5 or? You know this is where the buffer is, right?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay, what's the point? Okay, you might be thinking, what's the point of placing someone here? Oh wait, what's your deployment limit? Is it 5 or 6? No, is it 6 or 7?
How do I check?
Yeah, unable to check. Okay, let's assume you have enough deployment limit. If you place a spot at where the buffer is, right here, your touch and your answer will heal spot, correct? Because spot is the last person placed. All the snipers will attack spot. So your medics will do a good job to heal. Then, if let's say your deployment limit is not enough, it's still fine because you can turn on touch skill, you turn on Ansel skill to preserve Ansel. When you have Chen skill on, Chen is going to wipe off everyone, in a sense, and still protect your chest just fine. Because it's very likely that the Reef will die probably at where Kiavi is. So you don't even need to use everyone. So all your remaining operators, right, becomes emergency operators. If you want to, you can also not have the crab and then place like J here instead. But I don't think you have enough deployment limit. So probably a formation like this is enough. You get the idea?
Yeah.
So this is a bit of improvement that will probably cause you to have no leak. Trust your vanguards. Your vanguards are right now, the way that your team are is that you have a lot of DP generator. By a lot, it's like 2 vanguards. 2 vanguards is more than enough. So when you have a Kiave and Beanstalk generating DP, your Chen Outer is immediately deployable. You should try to use that to your advantage as much as possible. So we will continue in the run, alright? Can you see your screen? Okay. Oh, yeah, you stopped streaming. Could also retreat Kiave and put Spot. That's not wrong, but it's quite like a higher level way of working things out, so I wouldn't go that far. Couple mode J is perfectly fine. You could pick up your A here, just recruitment is more expensive. Not wasting, but just spending an extra hope is not too bad. So if you really want to, you can take your A here. That wasn't a free J, by the way, that was a promotion J. Which she doesn't have J at E2. Alright, you get rewarded for your efforts. Ooh.
Oh, I don't think I got.
You should put this to use. Do you know how it works?
It's kind of like J on steroids.
No, it's not J on steroids. So if you read it carefully, it says all friendly units. All friendly units will increase their attack and silence the enemy when attacking infected creatures. Okay, there is technically only one main infected creature that is a problem, which are the spiders. So anyone who attacks spiders will cause the spiders to not explode.
Oh, that makes that really easy.
Yes. Basically, your spider maps have been simplified. Dogs and bears are also considered infected creatures, but they are not silenced. You just increase their damage against them. Oh, who's the boss? It's good to see.
Oh, not this guy. I hate this guy.
Alright.
I heard some people say that J can solo him, but I don't think my J is strong enough. I've never been.
I think must be E2.
Yeah. The time I beat it was when I used Turtle, but I don't have solo.
Don't worry. You can do it.
It might be a bit problematic.
You very certain you're gonna choose this map? What's the other one? It's okay.
Oh.
It's fine. Do it. Get it cleared.
It's because I play this map a lot.
Okay. As long as you feel familiar, that's fine by me. I mean, you have Chen also. Again,
Yeah.
Chen is just like a secret weapon. She does everything. You hate this. Oh, sorry, hang on. You hate this map? Why? Who hates this map here? There's only one time that I hate this map. I hate this map if I accidentally took too many high cost operators. So if I took like Mudrock, Kelsit, Mustima, Ifrit in the same map, then I'm like, fuck. But otherwise, I don't really hate it that much. if you do this map and there are no vanguards, it's still fine. As long as you have like decently low cost operators, you can still put everyone down and just wait for the DP to generate. AK updates on Thursday. I think no, the next event will be on the Friday. I think there's a win. Is this your bread and butter strategy?
Sorry?
Is this your bread and butter strategy? Like
Yeah,
the
I always if I don't have beanstalk on this stage, I really don't know how to start. I always start
if you
with
don't have what on this stage?
beanstalk.
Oh, if you don't have beanstalk, that's interesting. Because I'm supposing the reason why I say beanstalk is because you can put the crab there, and then that
Yeah.
will stop the sniper from attacking. But it's not. Oh, your emulator is loading. Hi there. You just exit from the call.
Sorry, is it back?
Yeah. But
So
your
I think my
stream.
Wi-Fi glitched out for a while.
Yeah, just looking for your stream. Oh, I didn't even get to see the stage. I didn't know if you have an extra deployment limit. I'm gonna assume that you do. So even if you don't have a beanstalk, right? And then you think about it this way. Beanstalk is a sniper, right? Technically. Kind of.
Yeah.
She has the same range. She just generates DP. And then what do you use her crab for? Her crab is to
Block
hold the
the
sniper.
stuff.
So if you don't have a beanstalk, technically you can replace her by two things. Would I be right to say that if you think about it? You can have a sniper in Beanstalk's place, and then the other person, is it a one blocker? No, it doesn't need to be a one blocker. It could be a fast redeploy. It could be a defender. It could be a guard. So you can, if you think you need a Beanstalk, then if you think about her role, you can substitute with two people. A sniper and a body. Because that's essentially what Beanstalk is. A sniper and a crab. You get the idea?
Yeah.
So that's that. Alright. Yeah, it's a very simple strat to just use Chen Alter there. So without
The guy that sponsored it and didn't spawn for mine because I wasn't paying attention to the radio.
it's fine.
But they didn't leave.
Who will you choose? Circle?
Yeah.
Go. If you go to safe house, you might have a chance to E2 someone. But is that the path you're gonna take? Like if you look at the whole path?
It's okay. Because I'm not very good at this stage. It's like 50-50. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Ooh, no promotion. But they give hope like, or you want something else is also applicable.
I don't know if I should pick the squad size limit.
Anything is good in my opinion.
Yeah.
It just depends on the way you want to play this. If you want a bigger space or want to be able to recruit someone, promote someone faster.
Actually,
That
I
sort of
think
thing.
life points because I only have 6.
Oh.
What's this? Um,
By the way, for those of you who's watching the Valorant competition, I just saw the score line. PaperX and Optics are at 1-1. This makes me scared for them. I hope PaperX doesn't fall. It's too bad that PaperX didn't do their usual they didn't do their usual Yoru strat in their bind map. They went with a safer choice. Oh wells. Who is the underdog in the Valorant competition now? The underdog would be PaperX. PaperX is the underdog. I ask you a quick question to you, Tay, and also everyone on the stream. Do you all know how the red color guys are triggered? Like what actually causes them to wake up? Do you ever know? Okay, no, you concentrate on the stage first, then you answer that later. Yeah, so if you never understood, right, it's not by health. It's the number of hits. So if you have someone who's super weak and they deal no damage, they are permanently triggering the guy. Because it's number of hits. I think it's 15 hits or something. So if you can't kill them with whoever that you have, don't do it. Because you're just buffing everyone. But if you have someone that can kill them fast, then that will work. You didn't know that? Now you know. What do they do when they wake up? They buff everyone. So everyone will get extra attack and ASPD, I think. Yeah. Buff the ASPD. How about the flying boxes? Flying boxes are sanity damage. Yeah, but Tay, I asked the question to the stream just now. Do you know what triggers the red color guy?
Singing ladies, right?
Yeah. Do you get what causes them to buff everyone around them?
When you hit them and they do the thing,
Yeah,
the red.
but you know what's the condition? Like,
No.
for example, do you think it's the HP? You don't
Yeah,
know what's the
probably either
condition?
HP or a certain amount of hits.
Okay, yeah, so it's a certain amount of hits. If you hit them 15 times, they get triggered. And basically, you can continuously trigger them if you don't kill them. Because if you keep hitting them 15 times in a row and they're still not dead, yeah, they will just buff and buff and buff. So you want to try to get someone that can kill them fast, which is the reason why you see Beanstalk triggering the guy and Shiayuki not triggering the guy. Because if you realize Shiayuki attack very slow, Beanstalk attack very fast, but she doesn't kill the guy. So that's the idea behind it. So there's that. Alright, yeah, continue. That was not bad. It was pretty good.
My supporters are a bit sad.
Oh, that's fine. You wish you had those meta ops to beat Phantom at least once, but the only meta that you have that you like is Taunts. That you like is Taunts. Can't you borrow them from your friends then, Bora? We're in the store again. Now you're deciding what you want. Pantsu, more like anyone is good in this mode. Any operator is good, man. As long as you know what you're doing. You go for the squad size. Even Tsukinogi. I'd be blatantly honest, even Tsukinogi can be good in this mode. Because Tsukinogi, when her skill is on, she becomes a healer. So at one point she can deal arts damage. And then when you turn her skill on, she starts to heal your friends. So that's good for a mode like this where you need versatile roles of your operators. Wait. I got a little tip for you.
Hmm?
So have you defeated this boss before?
Yeah, this stage, yeah.
How do you
this
usually
boss.
do it?
As in this
Sorry.
stage or this boss?
Oh, sorry. Not this stage. Okay, never mind. Sorry, do your thing. I thought you were the boss.
No,
Continue.
yeah, the last part I did it was with Sota. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
If you hit the last part, right, you hit the boss, just circle him, and then you're done.
I got
So yeah, go
lucky.
ahead. I think your squad is fine. Phantom is not stunnable. Phantom can only be bound. He can't be frozen. He can't be stunned. He can't be sleep, but he can be smoked and bind. Is the passive skill will trigger the effect of the relics that increase the attack for 1 second, like Ethan skill 1? No, it's not like Ethan skill 1. It's best for offensive and defensive recovery skills. It means that the moment you turn on the skill, for 1 second, the attack is better. Passive skills do not get affected by such a skill. So even if you use like auto recovery skills, that also works. Like Aya, skill 2, benefits a lot because it's 1 second. The single hit gets super bar. Does no auto skill 2 works on the attack buff artifact? I don't know what it refers to. There's so many attack buff artifacts, so what artifact are you talking about? Does Phantom skill 3 activate from benefit from spinach? Yes, it benefits. You are right, Script. You are right. Which is what I'm about to mention. It is possible, Cactus, but you need really good strats. It is totally possible. People have beaten... I've already shown you guys how I can go far with only 3 stars once before on this stream. So it is totally possible, but as a level 33, I don't expect you to have a huge brain in strategizing. So yeah, just you take the time to build your account. Honestly, level 33 is not the right level to play integrated strategies. You should focus on building your account first. So even though you never leaked anyone, but you realize it's a little tight, right? With the way that it is. So do you think you could have did something differently to ease the pressure?
I was considering either removing Aya or Chen and putting Jay there to block another.
Oh, so you were
the-
thinking of adding more block.
Yeah. But then I feel like because they're both AoE.
Alright, so let me share my screen with you and then take a look at this. So share screen. Here you go. Alright, so take a look at this here. You've got all these operators over here. This lags my com. You got an Aya as well to help you out. I don't know who you took out, but let's just see this. So I really, really, really like the fact that you play Shed Outer here. This was great because it's very often that people miss this spot to place Chen Outer. So it's nice to know that you actually recognize this and realize that she can actually help all lanes. But one of the bigger problems is that you when you place Chen Outer here, you realize she only destroys whoever that comes into D6 because everybody else is getting blocked, right? So it's quite a waste. It's not good to use like an AoE operator skill where you only just like get rid of one person at a time. Now, the way that you place certain operators is that you place, say, Beanstalk over here. You place, I think,
Coaching at its
Aya, right?
finest.
It was the other way around.
Thank you, Shirayaru. The other way around, is it? So I swap it around. So Aya is here, and then afterwards, do you take Shirayuki?
I think I had her, but I didn't use her.
You didn't use her. Okay. So you have it like this lah. And then afterwards you place like Spot. You place... No, I don't think you place Spot here. You place Spot like...
Kiave was there. And the spot was one tile to the left. To the right, sorry.
Swords to the right. Deals here. You had like 4 blockers. I forgot who are all your blockers. Okay, but... Oh yeah, you had Surtur. Right, let me get Surtur. So you place Surtur like this, facing up, correct?
Yeah.
Now, if you notice, you recognize that Surtur's skill 2 states that attack range is increased, correct?
Yeah.
So it increases by 1 tile. So this stage is very beneficial when you have AoE operators, people who can attack multiple people at a time. For that matter, if you place Surtur here, what happens is, okay, let's say you turn on her skill, there's an enemy at E7 and an enemy at F7. Then what will she do? She will destroy everybody in her lane, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then afterwards, all the enemies will just keep filtering in and then only touch like F7 and die to F7. They won't even move forward because Surtur is strong when her skill is up. But it's quite wasteful. Right? You're not using the maximum range, right?
Mm.
So instead of placing Surtur here, what you could do is you place Surtur here, facing to the left. So when you trigger her skill, what happens is she helps the middle lane, she helps the second to the right.
Mm-hmm.
You get the idea? So when her skill is up, anybody who comes down will get attacked by her as well. You can always assume that with a skill on, she's going to destroy anyone. You get the idea?
Yeah.
And then afterwards, you place Spot here also, right? And you place Kiavi. But you did a bit of the same thing, where you place Kiavi like that, but you know, Spot is not very good at killing enemies because his attack is not as high as Vanguards and Guards. So one thing you could have done is maybe you place Kiavi here as well, and then you face him to the right. Then that way, Kiavi will also help Spot's lane. So if Kiavi is done killing anyone in his lane, especially because Aya is helping him as well, then afterwards Kiavi will assist in Spot's lane. You get the point? So
Yeah,
The-
enough to help
the
us
thing
out.
about this is that you can arrange your operators so much so to the point that, let's just say I place J here as well, and I place a crab here. Okay, a crab in between where J and Surtur is. Then you will realize all your lanes are covered. Everybody's lane is covered, and all of them have like that sort of high damage power to deal with it. Then your Chen is just going to sit behind as a safety net instead of just having one lane that is open. So basically, I think the learning point here is like, don't make yourself too rigid in the way that you face your operators. It is a tendency that whenever we have a lane, we like to like face, say, for example, the Surtur upwards, J upwards, right? Just to protect their own lane. But in order to make an operator more useful, it might be nice if you let them cover two lanes. Get the idea?
Yeah.
So just some tips to handle it better. All right. Okay. Let's go to the final boss stage. Okay, feel free to recruit anyone that you want. I believe that you'll be fine. I need a toilet, but probably when I come back, you might have even killed the boss already. So be right back. All right.
Hi, Chen.
I'm back. All the best. Hockey sticks. Ooh, very tight, but it worked.
Yeah.
The squad that she has right now, right, is so busted that I don't think she's gonna have a problem in any of the stages. The only thing she needs to do now is to build towards the boss, the final boss. Because you have Surtur and you have Chen. in the same squad. You got Aya as well. The moment she completes this with a Silver Ash, right, any siege is beatable already. So the main thing I'm looking to is basically the Phantom boss. Like, she's making a lot of good choices here, with the choice of Aya being there, Chen Outer being on the top as well. Chen Outer being on the top is basically preparing for like all of the uh SWAT guys from appearing. So very, very, very good. You're doing great. Guys, I'm so excited. Paper Rex is about to win. Come on, come on. Don't 9-3 curse me, alright? Paper Rex is 9, Optic is 3. I'm not even watching the stream, I'm just seeing the score. Come on. For those of you who are wondering what I'm saying without context, I'm talking about Valorant. Because the Valorant international competitions are happening right now. And like, I want my country's team to win. For the first time, Asian team winning shooting competition. Wouldn't that be so cool? Well done. You got the tricks. The tricks as in, you figured that Circle works, Chen Outer works, like how they function in this stage.
But how would I beat it without Soto? Because it's not every time that I will get a Soto.
That's cool, but you're wondering how is it possible to do it without Circle, is it?
Yeah, because I never beat it without Soto.
Okay, but a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I think you could have done is that, is your Aya E2?
No, not now. Yeah, she's not.
Let me see your squad again. How can you do this without Circle? Let me see. Are you aware that the guy on the bicycle doesn't attack anybody on ranged tiles? Am I correct to say that, chat? Because I noticed that as well. He doesn't attack anyone on ranged tiles. Right? So, what you could do, right, is... Okay, of course your medic is a bit of a trouble. So, Enzo is not going to heal enough at all. But you could try to basically have an Enzo. Let's put it as not Enzo lah. Let's put it as a multi-target medic. You take a multi-target medic, you put a Chen Outer, and you face Chen Outer to the boss. Your Chen Outer can clean the boss because he doesn't attack range units. It's one of the ways you can do it. The other way you can do it is the slow way. By slow way, I mean, for example, you got Aya now. You keep using Aya to just chip the boss away. But the problem with that is that the poison mist will always be there lah. You need enough healing to deal with the poison mist. Either you use Aya to chip the boss, or you use Shirayuki to chip the boss. Yeah, and believe in the healing tile, by the way. The healing tile that you see over there where you place Gumi, pretty much anyone you put there will survive for quite some time. You have quite enough time to deploy a lot of people. So even if you put a Kiave there instead of a Gumi, Kiave can still survive on that tile for like the first, I think, 8 to 10 enemies. So, but of course putting a Gumi is also a safety net. The only problem is that Gumi doesn't kill the guys fast, as you saw. Like she was like tanking 2 or 3 at the same time. So yeah. But definitely possible to do it without Surtur. Just a little more challenging, I would say. Or if not,
Yeah, I think
you could also do a body rotation. So what I mean by body rotation is the hardest one. Where, for example, you place Gumi, then who do you have as blockers? You got Beanstalk, you got Kiavi and Jay, correct?
Yeah.
Let's assume there's no Surtur. So you can place Chen down, then you place Beanstalk down as well. You know that the poison mist turn off when there's nobody blocking him, right? When there's somebody blocking the boss, correct?
Mhm.
So what you can do is You put Chen Outer needs time to charge a skill, correct? Then you rotate bodies. Let's say you put Gumi at the spot. Then afterwards you put Chen Outer to the left at where you put Surtur. So you don't put Surtur there, you put Chen Outer there. Then you switch. You put Kiawe first to hold the boss. The boss start attacking Kiawe. And Kiawe die, correct? Then you can put Beanstalk and the crab. You put the crab there. Then when the crab is dying, you retreat the crab. Then you switch. You switch to J. Then you switch. So you switch until the point that Chen can appear with her skill. Then you turn on Chen's skill. Bam. Boss is gone. You understand? So a few ideas. There's more than one way to do it. Surtur is obviously the easiest way to deal with this stage. But anything else needs a bit more work. So yeah. But good job. Nonetheless. Doesn't matter how you defeat it as long as you defeat it.
So usually when I hit the boss without Surtur, I will do like the body rotation, but then it becomes a problem where I cannot block the other enemies.
I agree with that, but so you look at this case, for example, okay? Let's say Kiawe, J, Chen, and Beanstalk as the body rotation. Aya, Gumi, Kirayuki, and Ansel are on the right side of the map. Because you're blocking the boss and you're dealing with him, we assume that Gumi can kill. If you think Gumi is not good, right, then you put Kiawe instead. Let him kill all the Arts Guard first. After a while, when Chen Outer skill is done and off, and when you retreat everybody, right, you'll get your DP back. So by getting your DP back, you can then hurry. Place your Aya down, place your Shirayuki down, place your Ansel down. And then you'll be settled already. You get my idea? Okay. I think the biggest challenge is not just the body rotation, it's also balancing the DP. But if you work it out, you'll be fine. It's just a bit harder than only using Surtur. Yeah. So that's that. But nonetheless, good job. Well done. Right, now we're going to floor 4. Oh, it's a free op. Might as well take it, experience it for a bit. Do you have 3 operators?
No, I only have Aya, I think.
I mean, Kiawe also can be promoted. Your Kiawe and Beef are free. It depends, though. It really, you have to decide. Do you want that minus attack or you want...
I can promote Pith also, right?
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's better.
Look at that, so many people. That's like, how many hope do you save? You save 8 hope, no, 7 hope by taking that. I think you should really gun for Silver Ash if that's the case. Since it's like your last E2, right?
Yeah.
Might as well just gun for him. I can't wait for Paper X to win.
So,
Right? Is something up?
I don't play this stage very often, so I'm trying to figure out what happens here.
Okay, I can give you a bit of tips. So when the stage starts, right, there will be 3 arts thrown, but the arts thrown are random. So they will spawn either at the back or at the front, and the number is different. You can have all 3 at the back, all 3 at the front, 2 at the back, 1 at the front, or 1 at the back, 1 at the 2 at the front, that kind of thing. So when I say front, right, it's like if you use your mouse, you point in front of the red boxes, those 3 boxes in front, yeah, they can either spawn there, or the blue boxes, they spawn, yeah, there, 3 boxes down, yeah. a simple sniper will kill them, which your beanstalk is a sniper. Then the only big problem at this stage, if you click on enemy info, is that the arts guard that you see on top, they spawn at the top. The other two, the breaker and the shield, spawn on both lane. So the number 7 and 35 spawn on both lanes, and the demolitionist 36 spawn on the bottom. The entire stage, except for the arts guard, no, actually not except for the arts guard. The two enemies on the left, 7 and 36, are weak to arts. 24 and 35 are weak to physical, and drone also weak to physical. Again, you have Chen Outer, so that's a tip.
I forgot to take the elite
The?
out.
You forgot to take what? Sorry?
Elite out, please.
It's fine. I agree with what you do, Motong. Like, there are two ways to build your squad. You either work with the artifacts, or you basically let the artifacts control you, or you control the artifacts. That's the two ways to play IS2. So what I mean by you control the artifacts is that, let's say you have an operator that you really want to shine, like a Skadi, a Mostima, a Taunts. Yeah, I saw that Paper X won. I can't watch it though. I'll watch it later when I end this stream. But congratulations, Paper X. Let's go. Yeah, but let's say you have an operator that you want to showcase, then you can focus on them first. And try to get all the artifacts that's good for them. Careful, yeah, the Arch Drone is in range. So one step closer, Arch Drone is in range. But your Kiave is struggling. He needs help.
Yeah.
The Arch Drone don't hit that hard. Don't be too afraid about it. They still take a few hits even if you put someone there. This is floor 4. A small tip. One drone is going to spawn at the top. But that's later in the map, not now. So you still need to hold some arts damage. Or not arts damage, some air damage for that. I will say that's an interesting place to put Chen, but it is also not a bad place, because Chen will survive for quite a while. Oh yeah, just play 2 times speed. Don't worry, trust your run. I'm pretty sure certain you won already. If anything, you still have Solitaire.
Yeah.
Well done. The run is really like very chill from this point on. Like there's not much pressure that goes on because she just has like 3 boss killers. So yeah.
I was very impressed by everyone's performance. It was fantastic.
HP down is nice.
I feel like the RNG is actually pretty good this run.
Oh, is it? It's perfectly fine.
As always.
You can take someone lah, but you might not end up using them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at the nothing. My bad. I'm looking at the Vel stats and like damn, so good to see Paper Rex on top. So damn good. I'm hoping for Paper Rex and Fnatic finale. Okay, so this is the drone stage, the bomb stage. They punch really hard, by the way.
Yeah.
But Defender is not so bad. Defender can still survive. Good use of Surtur. Well done. Can remove her. Hey, notice that the damage on the left lane is not very good.
Mm.
Might need help. I do not know if Aya is in the bomb radius. I'm gonna assume no. I think the crab is nearer. I hope not, at least. Hey, your Gumi is in trouble. Yeah, the crab is nearer. Interesting. Hey, do you always do this in this stage? Like to use beanstalk like that?
Yeah.
I will give big credits to you. That is a very bright idea. That is super good. Well done. your AE is struggling, you might want to give her a healer.
Wait,
It's fine.
Okay.
Just heal first. It's more important that she's alive, right? Then Enzo gets attacked. Because if your AE goes down, your entire strat goes down. So you heal, and you'll see Enzo get exploded. But it's still... Oh, I don't know how he survived, but he survived. What the fuck?
That's half his.
He's not supposed to survive. I think you have some HP artifact.
No, I think I have attack down.
Or attack down. Yeah. Then your attack down is helping you. It's fine. Don't need to do anything. There is a bear or no.
Oh, sorry.
Because there's a bear or what do you call it? Whatever it is. Yeah, you see? It's Surtur. You got Surtur.
Oh. Signal. Ah,
Missed opportunity.
yeah. I'm not used to using an emulator, so I'm a bit slower.
It's fine. I can always notice their pathing. When the enemy appears, there's a line that draws to tell you how they move. So that will be good.
Yeah, I think I should pay more attention to that.
Yeah. The enemy count tells you whether there's someone. Whether there's a duck or a bear. Okay, gravel. Maybe you get 2 hopes. Is there any point to promote someone?
I don't think so. No.
So would you rather the sword or the life? Sword lets you take more people. Life is your safety net.
But my deployment limit is also really not. It's quite small, I think.
Deployment limit might be small, but by having squad size, if you think about it, if someone dies, you can quickly rotate. So that's the concept now. But depends on how you want to play it.
Really, I won't leak anyone.
Oh, this is still floor 4. Have you beaten this stage?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
But I think I tend to leak some.
Okay, do you get the idea of this stage? Like, so I can kind of teach you how to always win this stage. You should do this slowly. Okay, let me guide you through. So look at your squad. Now, this stage values defenders because if you think about it, defenders can hold like the enemy down. Now, the enemies are super easy to die. Really, dangerously easy to die because they have low defense. They're paperweight. Even a defender can kill them. But if, of course, your defender takes time to kill them. So, how to build your squad, right, is you go to your quick select, you remove everyone first. Take out everything. Okay. Have 2 defenders. Have 2 people that you think can tank them. Healing or not, it's like on you to decide. Okay, then have a healer. Right. Let's get someone who is able to kill the lancers. So choose someone. Chen Outer could be a good choice. Okay. Then after that, what you're left to do now is take anybody who can stop the lancers. So it's basically a free body. Whatever is a body to you, take them.
Need two or just one?
As many as you can. You will appreciate
Okay.
the more the merrier. Anyone who can block the lancers, hold them, take them. Some more? You can certain skill tree also. I think that's fine by me. Okay. Confirm? Confirm first? So you have one more choice, right?
Yeah.
I let that be on you to decide. It doesn't matter who you take. But whoever you take could help you lah. Alright. Then you can play the stage. Okay, you can first begin, right, by placing your defenders below.
Don't they hit harder if they come all the way down?
There's a cap to their movement speed. So, like, technically, yes, but those that spawn on the right, no matter where you put them, they already hit the maximum speed when they're at the top. So, okay, you pause for a while, just to explain what I mean. You see all the restricted tiles?
Yeah.
The moment they hit the end of the restricted tile, right, they're already at maximum speed. So it doesn't matter how far you put your defender. You get what I mean? Because they're already at the highest attack.
Yeah.
So putting a defender at the bottom is fine. So you give that a try. You play and look at the line. Always look at the enemy line. So play. See where it goes. Then that's where you put a defender. Now your defender should and would be able to tank. You can speed up a bit if you want. Oh, but if you want to play this stage slow, also can. Usually the point where I tell people to take it slow is when you see like a red color version. Then another one's gonna go from the left, so you need someone to block. A huge problem here is someone needs to kill. Do you notice that the lances are not dying?
Yeah.
You need someone who can kill them all. They are weaker to physical damage. No, face to the yep. Help both sides. Helps no.
Oh, sorry. I forgot that it's lagging.
You need to assist both lanes because now if you notice Chen is only attacking one side.
Yeah.
You might want to remove Chen. You switch for a beanstalk facing to the middle.
Yeah.
Plus your beanstalk can kill them all. Your defenders won't do all the healing. Give them a medic. Yep. Okay. Now this is where you pay attention. Okay, you pause. You notice the amount of health that keeps dropping. Like when the person spawned from the right, and then they come down all the way to Gumi. Gumi was like less than 1/4 health, correct?
Yeah.
You notice how there's two people coming down to the one on the right? That means if two people strike Gumi, Gumi's dead. So what should you do? You should at least block one of them.
Don't block them nearer to the bottom or to the top.
If you block them nearer to the bottom, then you allow they can speed up a shorter distance. When you block someone, right, they will reset to their original speed. So it's better that you block them closer to the bottom. So you try to block this one that's coming. Block. Yep. Oh, if that's interesting, but yeah. So you see like your Gumi, you notice she can tank well. So yeah, it's a bit of a counting game. So you notice that the defenders can tank 1, but they cannot tank 2. So if you see 2 coming at a defender, you must stop it. So for example, you see another one coming in. You see that one? You might as well block that one. You can let go. You can let go. Actually, your Beanstalk was taking some time to kill, now that I realize it.
In another.
You can put another one, yes. Okay, pause. No matter how strong your defenders are, none of them will ever tank a red one. You must block a red one. So you keep watch of where he's going. He moves super fast. Lock. Okay, let go. Scary, right? You see,
Yeah.
okay, you notice where you block your you notice where you put your gravel, and then Gumi's health is so low. You might want to block them lower, closer to the defender, because you allow the red color guy to move 2 more tiles. Again, you need to count the number of people. See ya. Look at the right side. There's 2. If you block 1, it might not be enough. You have to block and let go. Yep, exactly. Oh, but 1 leak. It's fine. That's why your area to clean up. So if you put your Chen there, right, facing to the right in the middle, then your Chen can help to destroy everyone because they are all weak to physical damage. They are red in color, take notice. You can put beforehand. Don't need to be exactly when they're on the tile. You already blocked 1, so it's fine. But you notice on the left, look on the left. What's going on? There's a red one. Oh, another one. There's a red one on the right again. No. It doesn't go there. It doesn't go there. It goes. Yep. Yeah, if you put Chen like that, it's GG already. Now you get the idea?
Yeah.
Those of you watching, do you all get the idea of this stage now?
First aid box is ready.
This is the easiest way to do the stage, but it is not the only way. So some of the other ways to do this is with stun, bind, freeze. But yeah. Now play this without telling me where to look at. Now play this without my guidance. I wouldn't say Chen did nothing. Chen doesn't make it look easy. All Chen is doing is to kill the lancers. The problem is you need bodies. So you either body your way through this or have a lot of stun and bind and freeze and sleep and yeah, whatever. All the statuses. Freeze doesn't reset the speed, yes, but freeze is still good. You can put your ops right in the front. That's another strategy. Another strategy is that you put your ops all the way to the top. But in order to do that, you must have good healing and good defense, which is not the easiest thing to do. I've done that before, but that one is the hardest way to do it. So spawn camping is okay if you have like healing defenders there. That is what I would say. Welcome to floor 5. You've made it. Of course, you know the final boss. All that's left is to climb to him.
I try this stage. Because it's one of the stages that I can't really do.
Okay, so let's look at your squad. Let's see who you have. So you've got Ansel to heal, Gumi to heal, Spot to heal, Jay to heal. Any more healers? No.
Podenko skill one.
Podenko is not the most there in terms of healing, but it is a source of healing nonetheless. It can be done, but it's very tricky. Like, I need to figure how to get you to understand it.
Yeah, I think the weakest part is just the medics.
Because like it can be done, but it's just not as straightforward. Yeah, you can also use Silver's skill too. Some people did advise quite well. Silver's skill 2 is also very good in this map because he can self-heal. Okay, so are you planning to do this stage? Is it because you don't want to do the top one?
Yeah.
Oh, there's an emergency, no wonder.
But
Both
either way.
save cost.
Oh no,
So-
if I choose the bottom, I can skip the emergency. Yeah, I think I better skip it.
Oh, so you rather go down?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Because
let's
it's my
give
last one already. The emergency will probably be.
then let's give you some ideas that you can use. So I think I'm still showing my screen, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let me find the stage. This one. Oh, the red mist. Okay, so you've got Silver Ash on skill 2. Alright. Is that everybody? Oh, okay, let's also bring Podenko. One of the biggest problems with your stage right now is that you don't have AoE medic, which AoE medics are very happy to be here. Oh, yeah, and you also have Gumi. Okay, if you notice the enemies, mind if you look at your screen, can you look at enemy info? So the breakers, notice their defense very low. Even the
Yeah.
red color one. Then look at the caster. So this caster is a bit strange. This is the only caster where the resistance is lower than the defense because of their shield, apparently. Then you look at the agent. Agent -1 block. And they have a low defense also. And then the final boss is the Centurion. Also low in defense. So generally, defense is lower. Alright, so let's go back to my screen. And I try to explain to you. So when the map starts, right, a lot of the enemies will start to move to this lane first. The only 2 tiles that you can place. If you choose to put like a Silver Ash here, and then you activate his skill 2, he actually can deal with everything in his lane. For sure. Then after you're like, oh, okay, so this is one problem settled. Then what's next? So the other things you can consider is like, how are you going to help with this lane? Because if you notice, Silver Ash cannot attack the left lane, the lanes are split, correct? So you definitely need someone to block here. So you can maybe say put a healing defender here, just like that. There's a healing source there. All right. The caster that is right there is quite painful. That caster is a AoE caster. So if you place someone here, you're gonna have a problem because your Gumi is under attack, right? And so will also be attacked. And that's not good, man. So you might want to split them up. So you can place maybe your Enso over here, something along this line, just like that. Okay? Then you still have a whole bunch of issues because Gumi is not going to kill everyone on her own.
Yeah.
She needs help. You have some options. Either you put maybe say a beanstalk here, facing down. maybe you can also put a J. Sorry. Maybe you can also put a J here to help. But if you put a J here, you also have a problem. Because J will get targeted, Gumi will be under attack, Enzo will be under attack. But the thing is, J will help to heal because that's what he is. So another choice that I have is you put Chen Outer here. Then when you turn on Chen Outer skill, what happens? She helps the left lane, she helps the right lane. But you need DP. You really need DP. So you might need to like start the map with like a Kiave or something. If let's just say your formation is like that. If you put it like that, right, confirm everything in the middle, done. Just like this. If you can arrive at this setup. But now the bigger issue is there's agents that spawn. So there's agents that spawn at G1, there's another one that spawn at A10. So you need people who can kill them. So you could maybe, some things you could do is you panic place a beanstalk so that beanstalk will help to attack over here. But you cannot leave beanstalk there. Why? If you put beanstalk here for too long, everybody here will fight for healing. Who are the healers now? You only have Gumi and you only have Enso. And they're all single target. So whatever that you want to do to like place here and help with killing, you can't keep them there for too long. You must remove them so that the healing is okay. You can, so for the agents that you see, right, maybe you use a sniper, maybe you use Kiave to help to deal with them. Let's place him there like that. He's a 2-block. Maybe you can use Surtur to grill them away. A lot of ideas, but they will keep appearing. They'll appear G1, A10, and then G1, A10 again. And the last one is like they'll both appear at the same time. So you have to figure that out. Just understand that your Silver Ash sitting down here can do everything on its own. And your Chen sitting down here can also help with both of you. That's about it. Then all you need to think about is how to settle the top and the right. You get it?
Yeah.
Okay, so use these ideas. Try your best. Let's go to your screen. Podenko. So, just one last one, which is Podenko. Podenko could help you if you place her in the
Agents
middle.
Coming from A10? More like A10D's nuts.
God damn it.
Sorry, I had to do it.
If let's say you place a Podenko, like maybe say in the middle of Gumi and Enso, it's also not bad. Because then Podenko, when her skill turn on, right, she can heal everybody. And then she will lower the healing pressure. You get it? So that's that. Oh, and final big brain tip. You click on Enso. Read his skill. Sorry, not her. Oh my god. Range plus 2 tiles. You know what that means?
I can shift him back.
So no, you don't need to. No, it's not shifting back. So you see, you look at my map where I show you how to put Enso. You see this? If he's range plus 2, right? You know what happens?
You can reach the other side.
Yes, it will reach G10, F10, and E10. So if you want, if you place anyone here, technically Enso can help to heal them. So some ideas, a lot of things that you can do, but just need the simple setup to understand that everybody is weak to physical damage. Alright, so I believe in you. Go ahead. You can place Kiavi first, no problem. Just need to give him a medic soon. And don't worry about the Kiavi not killing Kiavi can kill the breaker. Just give him a medic. You can have Silver Ash. And then make sure to turn on Silver Ash skill so that he heals himself. Then he doesn't need Ansel to heal him. That's neat.
Remove
DP
Kiawe.
now. And then you put Chen Outer, then your game set already. You've beaten the middle part of the stage after you put your Chen Outer. A bit no guarantee that Silver Ash will kill everyone because your Silver Ash is E1, but keep a close watch of it. You can turn on Chen skill if you want to. Maybe he's like to deal with the caster, for example. You can see her range is so good that she helps you in 2 lanes, even though the lanes are weird. Okay, then you gotta pay attention to the top left and the bottom right, because someone's gonna come. See? Uh, not yet, not yet. Patient first. Wait until they come out. I don't know if Chen's skill can last the entire stage. I don't think so. Don't know if I want to reset her skill or not. Chen's skill's gonna run out. Let me just stop it first. So this one, there's a caster below. Okay, let's try this. So instead of using your Solitaire, you put your Aya instead. Aya is skill 3, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, just put Aya diagonally across Silver Ash. Diagonally below Silver Ash, yeah. If the caster attack, just turn on Ansel skill. Ansel will heal Aya. Watch that. See that? Using Ansel's range. Then when Aya's skill is ready, turn it on. Look at that. And then you can remove Aya. Or wait for her to remove the breakers if you want to. See? Very, very nice.
Oh.
Turn on Chen skill again. Now, you're not done. Top left and bottom right will still spawn someone. See that? So you can settle one of them away, then the other one you still need to handle them. Can, it works. Your spot is dying to the arts damage. You need more than just spot to kill the guy. He's weak to physical. Okay. He will minus the block of your crab. Look at that. He'll minus it and then he'll walk past. You need Kiawe. Look at Ansel. Yeah, remove already. No need already. You're done. There's only 2 enemies left. Remove. If not, your Gumi, your Ansel will try to heal Beanstalk. See? Well done. You get the idea of the stage after I explain to you like that? The guy attacks 2 people at a time, which is why you see both Silver Ash and Gumi getting hurt.
Yeah, I have a question. Silver
Go
Ash
on.
has a talent that allows him to like reduce redeployment time and all that, right?
Yes,
Does
but
it work
only
when
at
he's
E2.
not?
Sorry?
Does it work when he's not deployed? I know it's only at E2. But
It works
yeah,
when
does
he's
it
not
work?
deployed. Yes, I think so. Yes. It does. It works when he's not deployed. Well done, Ram. Congrats to you. So if you go to the gambling site, the first one doesn't cost anything.
Under your bed.
And your mulberry, you kind of stated like you want it, right?
I feel like every time I hit Phantom, she doesn't heal enough.
Uh, typically you use her skill 1 or skill 2.
I usually use her skill 2.
Okay, yeah, it is the correct skill. Skill 2 makes her heal very fast.
Yeah.
But when you say don't heal enough, are you referring to like what, the elemental damage or the fact that
damage.
Phantom just one-shots people?
No, the elemental damage. It just ends up like stunning everyone.
I mean, it's
then
not an instant heal lah. So if
Yeah.
if there's too many enemies attacking like one person, then it's too bad, lor. So yes. All right, go ahead. Still quite a few stages. This one needs more aerial damage. Thank you, everybody. Please enjoy the emotes, yeah. The more the aerial damage, the better. I don't need to be too concerned about the healing. So this is different from just now, when you played the Lancer stage. This time, the more you hit the air, the better. Just now was the more you defend, the better. Sorry? You still would want some healers. And of course, get some DP generators so they can deploy people. Because you need your healers so that they can sustain the damage of the Dark Stones.
Ready whenever.
Who's going to kill the middle lane? The ground enemies? That works.
私が必要か
Oh, always just aim your aerial units to the right. That's about it. And you don't turn. If you get out for a bit, you go to the enemy units. So, do you see there's this one, a D3? D3 is the raptor. Try to only turn on your skills when the raptor is nearby, because he's the hardest one to kill. That's it. That's all you need to know for this stage. Alright, see you, Rekka Games. Bye-bye. Skill 2 means she can handle the ground enemies. Skill 3, later you have to retreat her. So skill 2 is not bad. It's not like Surtur's skill 3 can hit the air. So, yeah, you don't need... Surtur can't Surtur your raptor away. Sorry? I would say skill 2 is better. I would say skill 2 is better. Oh. By the way, wait, are you there? Silver Ash, right? You use skill 1.
Yeah.
Silver Ash use skill 1. Can you hear? Can you hear? Hello?
I can't hear anything on my end.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm not muted as well. But then skill 2 can silence defense aura zones. I do not know actually. Can you hear, by the way? Hey. I just realized the description below is talking about Gaul. Damn, that's where the lore is hidden at. I didn't see that before until like she stopped right there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, be careful about placing someone directly in the front because there's 5 art drones pointing at them. You might want to have a medic before you even put someone in front. Watch out for... The reason why your Shiryuki is not targeting the smaller units is because the drones are nearer to the box than the melee units are. The raptor is coming. You haven't set up anyone that can kill the raptor yet. Either only your Aya or your Chen can kill the raptor. You have Chen skill. Is Sylvash skill 2 or skill 3?
I
skill
didn't
2.
manage to switch him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're doing this with only one medic. The bigger ass drone is coming in. Probably need to find a way to wipe him. I will say I'm a bit surprised. It was a bit disorienting, but still not bad. It was a valiant effort. I think, okay, a few mini errors. So number one is that you did the same thing again with the way that you use Beanstalk. So it was exactly what happened in stage 2. floor 2, where you place Beanstalk, then you place the crab. Then do you realize Beanstalk is not helping? Because there's no block again. Might have been better that, okay, you could say, but she can't help because of the chest. But her crab is not very strong. So one thing that I thought would have been nicer is if you place your Kiave there instead. So if you place your Kiave there, not only you get someone who can kill better, but you also get more block count. And at the same time, you get more block count, someone who defends better as well. Then that way you won't have so many people leaking into the chest area. So that's that. And then the other trouble is that, okay, the way that you use your Wandering Medic was actually pretty darn good, because Wandering Medic has a huge healing range. So the very tile that you choose, right, was actually nice to get so many people to heal. The trouble here is the tile that you choose to place Chen. So you place Chen right over there, and you kind of realize that if your skill is not turned on, right, Chen doesn't help the bottom lane. Right, if you think about it, it's the lane where all the drones fly in. So there are 3 lanes, right? It's like lane 1, 2, 3. Where the lane that Shiryuki was is 1, Beanstalk 2, Chen Outer 3. But Chen Outer is only doing 2 and 3. So if you shift her 1 tile down, she can settle all the drone lane. Then you don't even need to turn on her skill. She might even be able to clean up. So Chen's placement is one thing. I think you're also not very familiar with the enemy pathing. You might have been surprised because if you notice just now, Shiryuki and Beanstalk never attack the ground enemies, right? And they're not NTS snipers. They are just regular snipers. So it's not like they prioritize drone. They only prioritize the drone because the drones have a shorter path to the blue box. Again, your operators always target the enemy that is the closest to the blue box. So all those walking in the zigzag line are not close to the blue box. So it would have been better if you put your Silver Ash in the front lane instead. So you put it in the middle lane just now, you have to shift it a bit to the right, like behind the chest. So you can put it behind the chest facing upwards. And this was not a round where you need to defend. It's not like the Poison Mist stage where you try to get himself healed. This time it would have been better if you use Silver Ash skill 1. But even so, the fact that you conquered the stage without leaking anyone, it is still very impressive. So well done. So go ahead. Is it better to go 1 emergency or 2 normal stage? It depends on you. 1 emergency means you get 1 artifact. 2 normal stage means you get more hope. More EXP equals to more hope. So it depends on what you want. You want an artifact or you want hope? That's the choice there.
Hey, take the player.
Yeah, what's the current play? Oh, the current play is your downtime recreation. Do you think you'll be going to the gambling dice? If no, then you can take the play.
I don't remember what the path is.
Neither do I. But I tend to not use the carnival. I tend to not do the gambling one.
Ooh, the chance is quite.
But it depends. Like, if that's what you might want to do, then you should keep it. So go ahead, change the performance if you want. Double the rewards at the next safe house. So if you go to a safe house, you will get 2 times rewards. So maybe if there's 5 life points, you'll get 10 life points. Oh, but the safe house is on top. Is it worth?
I mean, the downtime recreation was also on top.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see what it is first.
It's the Lancer stage. And a lot of the sanity damage, guys. Have you done this before? Like,
Yeah, I think I charted everything. But it was not on this floor. Or, I don't know. Probably not.
this emergency though, so you gotta be careful.
Oh, wait. Apparently I did. Don't know if I
You can shelter everyone, but the only problem is it's emergency. Certain enemies are additionally invisible. I didn't know that. Who's invisible? I think the lenses are invisible. Oh, so you cannot shelter the lenses unless you block them. Oh, no. Okay. To be fair, no, your Silver Ash, not E2. So your Silver Ash cannot reveal invisible. You feel like trying it. If you feel like trying, you need to always block the lenses.
I
A lot of people
think
are.
I have enough defenders for that.
Okay, I can teach you how to set up. You have Surtur, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's redo your squad. Okay, quick select. Let's clean everyone again. Your Surtur can kill. You look at the map. So do you see all the defense tiles?
Yeah.
Then you go back to the enemies. The defense tiles are full of the CS1. That guy that's blocked. Yeah, this guy. You put your Surtur there. Surtur will wipe everybody in the defense tile. Basically, you have one problem solved. Everyone there clean. You might want to give her a medic though. I don't know how well is she at surviving. So, but no, must be Surtur skill 3. Must be Surtur skill 3. Okay? Then, so Surtur is a must. You go to quick select, like wipe off your stuff. Okay? Then, you say you can shelter the lenses away, right? You can also air the lenses away. So you could take your Chen Outer, you can take your air. Then all you need now are bodies. Full of bodies. As many as you can dream of.
I need a medic, right?
Yes and no. Who's the body first? J
All
is
the
a body.
defenders.
J is also
Yeah,
a body. Kiave is also a body. Silvash is also a body. Then you can take a medic if you
Stop
want.
last one, I guess.
Some people are saying Beanstalk is also a body. Yes, by the way, Chen Outer skill 3 can slow the lenses, but Chen Outer skill 3 must see the lenses before she even slows the lenses. Okay, then look at your squad. This might be one of the times that I ask you give Beanstalk skill 2 a try. Because Beanstalk skill 2 spawns a lot of crap for you to use. Then, okay, you're good to go. So you know, usually where you set up your Chen Outer, you set up like to the right of the map, right?
Let me see.
So you want to
where
try
are we?
to... Okay, try to pick a spot, right, where when her skill turns on, she cover the most area. Where do you think that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's two. One is where you're pointing, another one is below. Yes. So because each of it will cover 5 tiles. So you can choose those, and then you put areas maybe in one of those spots as well. So you choose where you want to put Chen Outer, where you want to put area, because they are your emergency. So there's that. Then you need your Kiave must keep giving you DP. You need all the DP you can get so they can put your Chen Outer, your Surtur, and all in time. So go ahead, try your best. What is this? This is a coaching stream.
前辈，我们能照顾好自己。您专注指
Face
挥就
Kiave
好。
first, because you need all the DP that you want. Yeah, that's fine. Notice how fast they move. You need to block them as soon as possible. No. Don't rush it, don't rush it. Put your damage dealer first. Just use your fast redeploys. The best person to block them is a fast redeploy, not your defenders. Okay, your Certain needs to be placed on the defense tile as fast as possible also. Okay, but block first, priority number 1. Block the guy. Make sure he's in Chen's range, then Chen can help you to attack. You can turn on Chen's skill if you want. Activate Certain skill fast. Not Certain will die. So Certain will clean up everyone for you. Your Gravel is going to die. You need another body. Because if not... don't retreat, let him hit. You can't... Oh my god. Oh wow. That is a very, very scary retreat. Use your fast redeploys before your bodies, is what I recommend. Your fast redeploys are cheaper than the body. And your Kiave needs to give you DP. So you need to notice every other operator you brought is a body. So you can mix and match. Go and give it a try who you wanna put. You can put Beanstalk Scrap, you can put a defender, or rely on Gravel first. Ken's running out of a skill. I don't know if you want to reset it. If you reset it, you can use Ayer to kill. Who's gonna die? You need to trigger Ayer skill. And you need to block, because if not, the guy is not in Ayer's range. Another one. Oh. More enemies on the left. Uh-oh. Lancer's not dead. There we go. Then you get the drift lah. It's the concept stays the same. It's just blocking the guy. It's the same as the Lancer Sage just now. I think Bumi will die. I think he... Oh, she didn't. Oh my god. Bumi. Hey, how come you slow down the stage? Last one has 3. Bumi has attack down? What are you all saying? Okay, how fast? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at it. Oh, you mean she has the enemy attack down artifact? Okay, yeah, I know. But I'm still surprised at how well she sustained it. This is emergency, right?
Yeah.
Well done. The stats buff is between 10 to 20%, Chetnik. I'm not sure what's the usual number. Ooh. Now you got the deployment limit that you were wanting. If you review the play, right, you will change it away from the safe house one, so you kind of have to decide there.
Yeah. I think I'll
Or you
skip
can
it.
keep the safe house one. Yeah. Ayo, no guard.
I don't need any more of these.
Then recruit to recruit only, lor. Pointless recruitment.
Oh,
Hey, but there's a
spicy.
free one. Hitting the end already. So you get a free artifact. What is that? We pray for ASPD. If it's ASPD, your run is done. Okay, it's not bad. Regeneration. And
It's house.
remember, there's double the reward. So if you take promotion, you can promote twice. If you take hope, you get 6 hope, which I think is pointless right now. Or if you get 5 lives, you get 10 lives. Oh, if you double promote, you can double promote silver, NG, or siege. You want to promote a silver?
Yeah.
You can experience the siege also, or NG, whichever you prefer.
I've never used NG in IS before. But neither have I used Siege ever.
Siege could be a DP generator, and she has quite an AoE attack.
Mm.
It depends, because if you take siege, you get full M3. Is your Angelina M3?
M2.
For what skill? Skill 3, is it? I let you decide. I'm perfectly fine even if you go with NG. Go with what you want. Because honestly, these are miscellaneous characters already. You already have all your 4 damage dealers.
MG is skill 3.
The good thing about Siege compared to NG is that your Siege will always attack. Your NG are waiting for the skill.
I'll try Siege since I don't have now.
If you try Siege, right, and for this stage, I recommend you to try skill 2. Don't need to skill 3. Skill 3, you need to activate. So I'd rather not have you stressed. I hope this is injured. Oh, okay. Let me explain. Do you know how this works?
Yeah.
So
if you do the top one, it's a higher chance.
No, the top one is guaranteed. The middle one is 50-50. So technically, people usually do the top one. You're at the last stage already. You actually might as well just use.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I might as well just use all.
Yes. See what they give you. Oh, they give you ingots. It's okay, it's okay. Just wait. They're gonna give you ASPD. We hope.
I don't think I have it.
Yeah, you don't have ASPD. But hope lah. Just finish your hope because you have no purpose already. You're at the last stage. Ayo, ingots again. Ayo. Pray for good collectibles.
What's that?
Oh.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
that's good.
Okay. Oh,
what's
it's
that?
artifact. It is. Oh, okay. It's fine. Could be better. What's the last one? That's the last one.
Oh my gosh.
All these ingots, you can't put them to use. It's fine. Alright. Okay. So let's set up your squad
Okay.
first. So look through who you have, see what you want to take. I think quite obviously you know who you kind of feel like taking, right? You get all your obvious choices first. Try to pick the strongest people. You are at the final stage after all.
I thought the people to deal damage, but no one to like hold the lane, I guess.
Okay, do you know how Phantom works? Like the idea of how to damage him? You know that Phantom jumps, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then even though Phantom jumps, are you aware you can still block him despite him jumping?
How?
He doesn't jump forever, is what I'm trying to say. Are you aware of that?
No, I never tried. I always wanted to kill him before he starts jumping.
Okay,
But
no.
then
So
it was very
there is an easiest way to kill Phantom. The easiest way to kill Phantom is to make sure you block him. You don't not block him, because when there's no one blocking him, Phantom has, I think, 60% chance to dodge. Is it 50 or 60? So no matter how hard you hit, right, he will just keep dodging. But if you have someone blocking, then he can't dodge. He will have 0% chance to dodge. He will take all the damage. So that's what we need to try to do.
not blocking him.
Sorry?
Even from the people who are not blocking him.
Yes. It's not like only the person blocking him deals damage. Everybody can deal damage to him, because blocking him will cancel his dodging.
So I need to bring more bodies or what?
You take your damage dealers first, so decide first with your damage dealers. Like the strongest people. That's not all your strongest people. You have a lot of E2s. Even your PIF works, even your KRB works. The biggest trouble I feel with this squad is how do you want to kill the parade? The parade as in all the enemies on the right. They are the biggest problem right now. Yeah, I give you an idea for how to kill Phantom, but the problem is it only helps you with Phantom. It doesn't help you with the parade. So let's show you. What's the final stage name in Chinese? I do not know.
覆水难收.
Hey, how do you know?
I watch a lot of runs.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't find it.
Maybe it's not there because there's like this one.
Anybody knows? What is it? I passed it. Yes? No? It's Casimir's duel. That lot.
Oh, it's there.
Grade 1s are IS2 maps, huh?
You
Grade 1s
just
are not
passed it.
emergency. Oh, I just passed it. What is it again?
覆水难收. Scroll. No, back the other way.
This?
Yeah.
How do you read this again? Wait. Oh, it's okay. I can't read the first word to be fair. 水难收 ma? This is not 锁 ma? This is 收. Or unless it's a second pronunciation, I don't know. 覆水难收. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. So this is a bit of idea that I can give you when it comes to dealing with Phantom. So, like I said, Phantom will not have any chance to dodge if you actually like hold him back. So what you could do is you place a Chen Outer here, and you have a gravel, right? So it doesn't have to be a gravel, it can be anyone actually. So for example, if you put, say, a defender here, alright? And then after you have gravel over here. So what will happen is Phantom will touch gravel, and then afterwards he needs to jump. He will jump, then he will be locked onto Gumi. When that happens, you need to use every single firepower you have against him. So you got like your Chen Outer, your Silver Ash, your Air, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go all in. You must do your very best to kill him. Right at this, like you probably need to give a bunch of healers as well. So okay, no, maybe not this. You only have 2 healers, right? Only Ansel and Mulberry.
Yeah.
So I cannot put all the healers in the world. Just like that now. Hey, no, I made a mistake. Sorry. Switch that position. Because Mulberry's range is bigger, so Mulberry here. And then Ansel here. Something along this line. Gumi might die to Defender there. Not wrong as well, but he still needs to, like, this is the best place to block and kill Phantom. As in, even so, there's Silver Ash lah. Silver Ash will shrink the Defender away. Although, albeit the Defender has high defense. Is there another way that you can do it? Not necessarily. So you just need to like focus all the firepower. Even if you want, right, then you can like place Surtur here also. And Surtur like grill. The big problem also is that there's a lot of air drones that come in. So you need someone that can kill all of the like drones that's coming in. You don't have anti-air snipers. So you need to be very reliant on, like, for example, your Chen Outer, your Silver Ash, your Aya, your Shirayuki to like get killing. My biggest trouble with your squad is, I will be very blatantly honest to say, I have ideas for how, but you kind of need to work it out yourself. This is kind of what you want to reach to kill Phantom. But the problem is, you need someone to kill the parade, which is a trouble. You need to figure something. Some ideas I can give you is, you use Silver Ash skill earlier, because Phantom takes some time to spawn. You use Silver Ash skill earlier, you use Aya skill earlier, and you try to wipe them as much as possible. If you can Surtur them as well, also good. Right? You just need to clean up the parade as fast as possible with all the people you have. You have a siege also, right? You can believe in your siege. So instead of maybe placing Silver Ash here, for example, maybe you place your siege here, and then siege. Maybe you place your siege here, and then your silver can be here. I don't know why I can't deploy. I think because I hit the deployment limit. Why can't I deploy? What the hell? I cannot deploy. I have no idea why. But yeah, you can. Oh wait, Silver Ash just went missing. I destroyed Silver Ash. There you go. Bring him back. Oh, okay, I'm annoyed. You can place like Silver Ash, like say between Siege and Aya. Then afterwards you face him to the right. You can also try Shiayuki face to the right line and like try to get rid of the parade. A few choices. You don't really have ASPD to work with now, so you're using pure abilities to deal with it. So I gave you an idea to kill Phantom. This is an idea so that he doesn't break the blocks. Not breaking the blocks will make it easier for you if you think about it, so that you don't have to like be so stressed. The enemies come from this lane, this lane. You know, you just deal with the enemies in the middle. So
Yeah,
there's
always
that.
nice when he breaks the blocks and then all the defenders start.
But but I gave you the idea that I'm telling you, you make him jump once, he will stop jumping, and if you block him again, he will have no dodge chance. So every skill you pour on him will kill him. That is the easiest way to do Phantom. So that's that. Try your best. It might be disheartening if it doesn't go correctly, but don't worry. We learn. What's your goal for using Angelina?
Switch her.
Your Surtur skill, your Chain Outer skill, the wrong. You can start the stage with Siege. That's like my first little tip. Start the stage right at the top. Yeah, they also. Some people say take up Piff for spot. Is it depends. If you don't think you're going to use Piff, you can take more blockers. Could be good for you. But believe in the Siege though. Your Siege will help you. That's what I will say.
I'll try.
Okay. You just set up like this for the start. After that, I leave it to you to decide how you want to think of approaching the stage. Now, at the very top, where the two red boxes are, place Siege first. So you place Siege on the left of the two red boxes, then face up. No, left. You see where they're coming from? Yeah, no, but to the right, then face up.
Sorry, pause. Where?
Your red box. Down. No, left red box. Left red box.
Left red box here.
Left. Yes,
Left red
up.
box here.
Yes.
This up.
Yes. And then Kiave beside Siege. On the left. Up, face up or face right, I leave that to you. No, not there. Yeah. That also works. You decide. You can put there or you put down, diagonal. Because the thing is, that will not block the roof, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. You put 2 DP generators ready. Now figure a way to kill the right side as fast as possible. If you place them there, they'll hit. The Kiave is a little screwed because of placing him there. The defender guy is gonna get him. Okay, I tell you what, just set up to kill Phantom. No time to kill the Brave anymore. Just kill Phantom first. Get the biggest problem out of the way. So you place your Aya in the way that I told you. Give more medic. Give more medic. Give more medic. Don't save it, don't save it, don't save it. I tell you what, don't save it. If not, you're gonna get so confused with what to do. Get your Mulberry skill up. Put Silvage behind Siege. Yeah. Now the biggest problem is your block count. Your block count is... No, your deployment limit is maxed out already. If you notice.
Mhm.
You still need to make Phantom jump later. So, a few things that you need to do. Yeah, go ahead and use Shirayuki. No, you can use Shirayuki skill first. You hold the defender guy there. So Mulberry is helping right now with the defender guy, but it's not enough. You see, there's a second one coming in. Oh fuck! You need to use someone's skill. This is too much. Use Chen Outer skill. Let go of Kiavi. Let go of Kiavi. Let go. No, don't need. Don't put first. Don't put first. Okay, where you place Kiavi just now, right? Can you put Chen Outer? Not Chen Outer. Can you put Wait, you need to kill the defenders. You need to hold him back. Hold him back. Never mind. Let him go. Okay, where you put Kiavi just now? Can you put Surtur? To the right. And then remove your Shirayuki. Remove. Then you see where Phantom is coming? Put him there. Then let him jump. And you need to activate everybody's skill. Your Aya, your Silver Ash, your Surtur. Let everyone kill Phantom. Enso skill. There you go. You don't need to remove yet. Because there are people coming. See, this is using every single person that you have built, right? Every 6-star that you bother to build. You still have a lot of skills left to use. You have 11 lives. You have Chen Alter. You can remove Circle already. And then once your Silver Ash or Aya skill come back, you know that it's back. Maybe block the shield guy. Then your Chen can help to kill. Not there though. Again, yeah. Don't need to turn on your Aya skill yet. Just leave it. Pass your Chen. Only use skills when it's very needed. Ooh. I'm quite scared for Aya right now. Oh my god. You win already, by the way.
The first time I actually beat Phantom.
With a bit of guidance lah. Hopefully you learn the tips that I teach you today.
Yeah, it was very useful.
Use the skills lah. Got so many skills to use. Hey, they're not in AS range. Hello, you need to let them go. They're not in AS range. Yeah. Go. Get the idea?
Yeah.
So just block him. When you block him, he has no dodge chance. That is the easiest way to kill him. Which I never did it on my stream. I have never blocked him on my stream, ever once. I always forcefully kill Phantom. The worst way to do it, by the way. Everyone's saying congrats to you. Congrats to you.
I can finally unlock all the other things.
Okay, but even with what I teach you today, I would like to give you a challenge because you need to remember you started this by choosing a fixed squad, right? Like it was Sniper,
Yeah.
Vanguard. I challenge you, do it with a random squad. Because it is much more worthwhile to do it random. Because whatever tips I give you is like you have your chain outer everything. So you might want to give it a try, like what if you don't have chain outer? What are you gonna do? That kind of thing. Because this was very strong if you think about it. You get 4 people killing Phantom in one go. So it's quite crazy. Some people are saying you're gonna reject the challenge and do the same thing. I wouldn't know.
I almost got burned out of IS because I just kept doing the same thing. So
Yeah,
I
it's not
would
fun to do
definitely-
the same thing. You should try to
Yeah.
switch it up. You already killed Phantom anyway, so switch it up lah. Do something different. Congratulations, you've seen the end. I'm glad to help you. Does it feel special to see this?
Yes. Oh my
Oh my
god,
god, we did this for 2 hours. Oh, I was in your account for 3 hours. What? I didn't expect that.
gosh.
I thought I was in your account for like 1 hour and a half. Oh my god, this was a 3-hour coach. Congratulations.
Thank you for spending so much time with me. Sorry about
Yes,
that.
can I quickly check? Do you even have the ASPD artifact? Can you click on Crimson Exhibition?
I think I've gotten it before.
Go down.
What is it?
Oh yeah, you do. So you just haven't seen the second one yet. You haven't seen the below. No, on top of your new blue color thing. On top. Yep. Coin operated toy is above the pasta. On top of the pasta. Yep. There you go. So you just haven't experienced the bigger one, which is 5 ESPD. The one to the right. But you'll experience it soon. And then you can have a lot of fun after you have this. Once you see this, may you enjoy IS. Alright. I hope I helped you enough. Take
Yeah.
what I teach you and like play nice, play better, do a variety of things, alright? I'm happy that you tried a good amount of stuff. Like you take a whole set of operators. You had fun with Siege, you had fun with Kiave, which is probably what you didn't expect. So yeah. Alright. Any last things that you want to say before I drop the call?
Thank you for your time. I really learned a lot.
It's good. Alright. And I hope to see you more often on the stream also. Alright. Okay, then I'll be off, yeah? Thanks, Taewang. Bye-bye to you. Bye. How do y'all feel? Upload this to my VODs. It's very long. Upload this as a complete like coach VOD. Wow, this is crazy long. I don't think people will want to watch a 3-hour video. Speed it 4 times. Even if I ask the editor, it will be crazy. So yeah, but of course I'll upload it to my VOD channel. So yeah, it was good. Y'all liked it? Liked it, yeah? Maybe just upload the Phantom map. I could upload like the back part. Because I think the back part had like big stuff. Big learning points for y'all. Like the Lancers, the Drones, the Phantom. Yeah, the Lancers would be good. The Phantom could be good. Drone. I'll review it. I'll review it to see what stages are good for you all to watch. Then maybe I'll like pinch it up, pierce it up. So yeah. Y'all like the Baron's Cadet one the most? Y'all thought that was good tips? Like noticing the raid and everything? You definitely go back on the board to pick up more tips, right? So I did think about it, whether I'll do this more or not. If y'all really enjoyed it, then I suppose I'll give y'all more of such coaching sessions. At least I'm happy. Both Taewang and Yukino, y'all are very cooperative with me today, so it's very appreciated. But like, I'd imagine that at some point, I will have some wild times. Maybe a certain person who really cannot catch anything. I think that will be a wild coach time. So we'll see what happens when that day comes. All right. I'll review whatever I did today and see how to make it better. It is very late. It's 3:15 a.m. Although I could go to bed as well. I could continue streaming also, but I'm gonna go and rest. You know why I need to rest? Because we are 15 hours away. 15 freaking hours to the start of the stream. All right. We should all go to rest and we'll see each other again on that day. Tomorrow night or morning, wherever that you live. Okay? Y'all saved the time already? Hopefully y'all did. So I will see y'all there, alright? We will watch it all together. The JP stream is 6 p.m. in Singapore time. It's that. Apologize for no music also, because Yukino couldn't share her music, and then afterwards, I think Tay also can't share the music. Later on, subsequently, like more of you guys who are getting help by me, you know, if you all can tune up the music a bit, that would be nice. Then at least there's a bit of a vibe. Because today has been it's me speaking to you all. Alright? Time to watch Call of the Night. Time for me to watch the Paper X at X Optic competition in my bed before I go to sleep. So I'm gonna do that, alright? I need to see that competition. I want to know why Singapore won. So that's that. And then I cheer for them in the finals. Fun match? Is it worth? Was it good to watch? I enjoyed Paper X Fnatic. I was freaking like, I don't know, it was wow. I was scared for everyone when I watched that one. But y'all say it was good? Alright. Okay, then I'll see you all then. So see you all tomorrow, okay? Remember the timings. Let's find someone to read before I go to bed. I click on Val.
Did you expect any?
No, shush. Alright. Raid time. It's someone new that I've never seen before. I could read Nami. I've raided Nami before. Actually, nah. Nami raided me a bunch of times, so let's raid Nami. Wherever you guys are, please have a good day or have a good night from where I am. Good night, everyone. See y'all. You want Blammy Shine, collect yellow tickets. Should you spend these tickets for Shemeh? Yes. Because Blammy Shine is not entering the yellow search shop anytime soon. The next two people in the yellow search shop is Tons and Surtur. Blammy Shine is far away. So please spend your yellow tickets. See y'all. Enjoy the raid.